Кезеңді қақ тегізбей тұру, көмек керек десе шүкіру. Адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу, жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің. Әркесің болады айтар, келіс көрдіңді бірақ қайтпай. Көзіңе шыққу, күрегің ояу, сенің мұң ол болсын. Тұғырдың қайы, сенікі сенің мұң мол болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE'нің ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome to round 9 of the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. As always, your host for the day. My name is Fiona Steil-Antoni and I'm joined by...
Smirin, my last name, Ilya, my first name.
Ilya, how are you doing today?
I'm fine. Ça va, Fiona?
Ça va, ça va. We're getting to the business end of the tournament. Only 3 rounds to go here in Astana. Let's first look at the pairings for today. So first of all, we have Tan Zhongyi against Polina Shuvalova, who both of them actually won very nice games yesterday. In case you weren't watching, yesterday we had 5 decisive results, which is quite incredible.
Maybe today we will overcome.
Maybe
Every
today.
result can be decisive.
Then we have Dinara Wagner playing Bibisara Asaubayeva. We have Elizabeth Pitts against Alina Kachlinskaya. And our 2 leaders playing with the black pieces, Katya Lagno with black against Zhuzhina, and Alexandra Goryachkina with black against Janzaya Abdumalik. And finally, Alexandra Kostenyuk, who will be playing white against Vaishali.
Last but not least, let's say.
Certainly. And in the cross table, we see the 2 players at the top, as just mentioned, Alexandra Goryachkina and Katerina Lagno, and they are a full point clear of the closest pursuant to is Zhuzhina.
And 2 at the bottom as well. It means Polina Shuvalova, she nicely won yesterday's game against Alexandra Kostenyuk. And as well as Elizabeth Pitts, who started with win, if I am not mistaken.
Yeah, against her compatriot Dinara.
But after she just didn't score very well. But okay, 3 rounds to go, still time to fix something.
And not just 3 rounds, also 3 seconds. We see the clock just hit the zeros there, and the players are off. We see E4 appear between Kostenyuk and Vaishali.
E4, we see E4. And what else? Also there, E4, E5, I see on the distant board probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is today going to be another
E4, C5
E4?
here, I mean, also on another distant board, in my opinion, E4, C5, if I'm not mistaken.
We also see E4, E5 here between Janzaya Abdumalik and Goryachkina.
Goryachkina won yesterday quite a dubious endgame, but again, she demonstrated that in ending she is stronger than her opponents, basically.
But what do you mean, a dubious endgame?
No, I mean, it was worse position for her, little bit at least. After, with 2 bishops and 2 rooks were on board. Pair of bishops, a pair of rooks. Black would have, very pleasant position.
Are we going to see our first Berlin? What do you think?
First Berlin, yeah, because first, yeah, it's good that it's first. Because I'm a little bit fed up with it already during my recent years. So let's start from this game. Goryachkina, the leader against Janzaya Abdumalik.
Let's just wait
Berlin.
for the board. There we go. So
Berlin defense. And okay, I wouldn't recommend to Janzaya to go to Berlin ending. But maybe she will play rook e1. Because in ending, as we know, it's almost impossible to beat Alexandra Goryachkina. Rook e1 maybe she would play after knight take e4. Because again, d4, knight d6, it's quite famous ending. By the way, black can take with b pawn, so-called variation of Rio de Janeiro, if I am not mistaken. Once Krasnoy played it against Karpov in the match. But it's not popular at all today. Usually black play, usually after d4, knight d6, bishop takes e6. Black take with d pawn, and after d take e5, knight f5. It's not good for, not favorable for white to play queen e2 to decline ending. So usually white take on d8, king take d8, and this is infamous or famous Berlin ending on the board. And she played what? She went for it.
Yep.
d4 she played.
she did.
Okay, maybe she wants to make a draw, because it's also drawing drawish variation like this. D take e5, knight b5, a4, knight d4. I want to show you. A lot of games has been played by this, and black can play d5, white can take, black can take, queen e4 check, queen e6 best move, otherwise black in a problem, but after queen d4, There is no better move for black apparently than queen d6, and chance of the games probably were ended like that already.
Not just tens of games, especially in the online tour. I think everyone who's been watching the online events has seen at this point
Maybe hundreds,
probably of the
yeah.
Berlin draw.
Oh, Berlin.
I would be very surprised if we see this, but who knows?
Yeah, we will see. A4
we never
she
know
played.
what is going through the player's
A4 she
mind.
played. After she played d4, I suspect that she will play a4. Because again, to go in ending, it's tantamount to suicide against Goryachkina. No, I'm joking, of course, but yeah, not recommended.
But now a big question also for Goryachkina. We see her there, probably slightly surprised by Jansaya's choice, and okay, some also decision for her to make. Can black can avoid probably this Deutsch line in some way
Black?
if she wants.
I don't know if she can. Probably not so. I mean, also d6 there is a move here. But white can play e6 as far as I know. And it's quite sharp. But black usually don't play d6 nowadays. They played again. Usually black plays, as I said, here knight d4. Knight bd4 and exchanging and d5 after that. Let's see. Okay, let's see some other games. Tanjun E against Polina Shuvalova. Nimtso. Nimtso, it's interesting. Knight f3 was played. Castle. Castle. After castle, most principal answer, in my opinion, is bishop g5. Because after that's why after knight f3, a lot of players play d5. It's Rogozin system with transposition of moves, or c5. c5, for instance, played by many. Castle is not considered to be dupe. It's of course e3. But bishop g5 it would be more complicated position, let's say. But e3, d5, and bishop d2. It looks strange to play like this. Very modest, very simple, but practice shows that it can pose some problems for black. And maybe Polina Shuvalova Tanjun E made deep research in this position. Who knows? Maybe she knows it, but can play it by edge of her fingers. Because again, bishop d2 doesn't seem to be dangerous at all.
I think we should go back actually to Janzaya against Goryachkina just to see, because we could potentially see this game be over, within
Potentially, yes.
within 10 minutes. So let's just quickly see.
d6 she played. She played immediately d6. What is it? Declining.
Declining, yeah?
Yeah. It's also possible, of course, this move. d6. But e take d6, maybe it would go the same. Knight take d4 now. Probably knight take d4 now.
So Janzaya has taken on d6, and now again the decision for Goryachkina. If she takes on d4, we're back in the line.
Yeah, because queen take d6 is maybe just bad for black. Knight b5. E take d6 is also, c take d6 is also give white some advantage, at least, with such weak pawn. So obviously black played after e take d6 would
and
take.
she has just captured on d4.
Queen take d4, queen d6, and we are close. No, because rook e1 check is not maybe precise move, because bishop e6. Exactly queen e4 checks. Because no bishop e6, because queen take b7.
I think we will see a result here. Queen e4 is on the board, queen e6.
And queen d4. Very deep preparation.
The first time in this tournament, it's quite rare actually in women's events that we, even over the board, I think we haven't seen this draw so much. I think it's especially been played online, and there we will see the handshake now in a second with the game finishing in just 8 minutes.
Wow. Okay, as I said, handshake in this case is much better maybe than milkshake. Sorry for my Maybe not very funny joke, but okay.
And we see the players just calling the arbiter because...
Why should we... no 30 moves.
Because arbiter has to confirm the threefold repetition.
Arbiter may decline. By the way, once it was forbidden even 3-point, sometimes arbiter declined 3-point repetition, but not to call arbiter. Once I repeated moves with some guy from Mazet, probably, Sebastian Mazet. We repeated moves maybe 12 times. And after that, without calling arbiter, we agreed to a draw.
I think I actually saw that game. So yeah, the game is
You saw
over.
that game?
I think I saw or heard it.
It's maybe, is it such a famous game? I don't know.
An infamous game.
Infamous, yeah.
But yeah, we have, for me, this was the clash of the day.
What is the difference between famous and infamous, basically?
Infamous, I think it's like...
In some negative sense.
Not
negative, but little awkward.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So the main game of the day is finished.
Is finished. If all games would develop like that, we will go home very soon with you, Fiona.
That's true. For Goryachkina on paper, it's probably not a bad result to make a draw against Jansaya with
No, Jansaya probably
pieces.
feels herself maybe tired. Jansaya has 50%, I guess, or -1.
She has -1.
-1, so not best result for her. Of course, she was hoping for much more.
Goryachkina will, in the last 2 rounds tomorrow, she will be white against Kostyniuk, and the day after tomorrow, black against Vaishali. So let's look at Katerina Lagno, because today she has the chance with a win to take the sole lead, but also Zhu Jinner. This is actually now the new clash of the day, maybe even before the game. It should have been the clash of the day.
Of the century. Clash of the century, maybe even. Because
Zhu Jinner, with a win, she will catch Lagno in the standings, and then all 3 are absolutely still playing for.
And Katerina Lagno choose very...
Let's go back to the very beginning.
Yeah, this is very beginning, let's say. Knight take d4, knight c6. We already saw such line. White has 2 main moves: knight b5 or knight d b5 or knight takes c6. Knight takes c6 more principle and more sharp a little bit. Knight d5, knight d4. Here she made quite positional move. Bishop b7. Again, if she wants something hotter, queen c7, f4, queen b6 could be chosen. And we saw already such a game also in this tournament. But bishop b7, it's kind of, for first sight, it's kind of strange move a little bit. Bishop is developed on close diagonal, but black is going to play c5, of course. c4, knight b4, and white radically. By the way, c4, okay, knight b4. a5 is probably not, a3, sorry, is probably not so great here, because queen a5 and queen take e5. Not probably, obviously, I would say, not great. So she played after c4, knight b4, she played c5. Very radical attempt to lock this bishop, basically. But queen b8, sophisticated little bit move, attacking pawn e5, and bishop a6. Of course, black is happy to exchange with bishop. Bishop e2. Because if bishop takes on a6, knight take a6, pawn d6 is hanging, first of all.
Pawn c5.
Pawn c5, sorry. Of course, white can give check, but isn't so good for white? I don't know, I'm not sure at all. Black simply castle f6 and will free herself, and white has some weaknesses, let's say, potentially. So bishop e2. No, I'm sure it's theoretical still. Still we are in theoretical waters. Bishop take e2, queen take e2, knight d5, castle, and queen b4. No, okay, black should do something fast, otherwise white can get a squeeze simple. But queen b4 is a good move, attacking pawn c5, with check, by the way. And, and in general, it's just a good move, activating queen, sorry. And so here Jew started to think a little bit, what to say about this position. Maybe pawn sacrifice deserves attention, like king h1, bishop takes c5, and maybe bishop d2. But not sure if white has something for a pawn here. Maybe f5. I would say for blitz at least it looks interesting. It looks interesting for blitz at least. For this game of highest level, I don't know, but also possibility. If I would playing white, I would think first of all about something like that.
I mean, it could be that she has prepared something like that, because for her today is actually a very important game. If she wants
for both of them, yeah.
If she wants to dream of tournament victory, she more or less has to win today.
You mean Jenner,
yeah.
Zhu?
Yes.
Yeah, probably. It's interesting, at least bishop d2 and f5 always sacrifice. Pawn sacrifice, but white has obvious initiative for the pawn. And old masters maybe would play like that. But today, nowadays, everyone is afraid of to fail victim of deep computer preparation.
Yeah.
Maybe not even of opening, but of seconds of opponent.
Yes.
It's also quite...
Let's remind our viewers that Yu Yangyi is here in Astana with the two Chinese players.
Two, even. She is with two? I mean, two Chinese players.
Yu Yangyi is here with the two players.
Yeah, sorry. Yes. So, it's interesting would be. We will see. Kostyanyuk against Vaishali. Knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5 for Salima, e6, castle, knight e7, rook e1. We saw already in yesterday game Lagno against Tötz. Knight d4 played Elizabeth. a6 is different move. Bishop f1, this is the idea of rook e1, one of ideas. Of course, white can also take here on c6 and play d4 immediately. It's different. It's also quite interesting, but completely different position.
Yeah.
Queen c7, if I am not mistaken, considered to be maybe most exact move here for black, if I am not mistaken. But she played bishop f1. It basically played first, or one of the first, it was played by Magnus Carlsen against Boris Gelfand. This move. d5. And Carlsen won in very nice style already maybe 8 years ago, or maybe even 10. Hard to say, who knows. Time is flying. Knight f6. I think it exactly was Gelfand reaction. Bishop e3, Magnus played it. Take bishop d7 and knight b3. Knight b3. I think Magnus maybe played knight c3 here, but I'm not sure. Knight b3 looks not bad as well. Looking on c5 square, obviously. With knight, first of all. Position, okay, pawn structure is symmetrical, almost. No, not exactly symmetrical, 3 against 2, and here 4 against 3. But, I mean, no pawn tension, position is open, no pawn chains as well. White has maybe slight lead in development. No, I mean, white can pretend for something here because of little bit more active position right now. Black first need to equalize as often in the openings. No, bishop e7, it's obvious move, of course, just to develop bishop. Another idea, maybe bishop b4. But I'm not sure that it's good for black to call white to play to provoke c3. So bishop e7, let's say. Now white has choice, knight c3 or knight d2. Maybe knight c3 still. Knight c5 is also, by the way, possible immediately. After knight c5, black may play though knight d5 or bishop c8 even. Also, what else can black play? Black can play, of course, knight d5, but maybe not, because this knight would be hanging somewhere. I mean, okay, queen take d5 is probably not good right now. Bishop b6 and queen e7. Bishop b6, discovered check, queen e7. So knight d5 is also a possibility for black, but can be a little bit dangerous because of X-ray, like bishop c5 maybe. Who knows? Maybe knight d5 is a decent move as well. Okay, now black should make her mind. Knight d5 is possibility, bishop e7 as well. Even simple move like queen c7 is possible to play. And let's return to this game. We didn't see yet Wagner-Dinara.
Yeah.
Dinara-Wagner, we didn't see it.
No, we didn't
and
see.
Kashlinskaya,
And also, yeah.
Sorry about that. Another Slav. E3, we already saw it here. Bishop f5 played Dinara. Bibisara, sorry. Bibisara playing black. Knight c3, e6. Knight h4. Bishop g6. Very popular position today. Bishop d2. White is usually not in hurry to take with bishop on g6, because black would play a take g6, maybe queen c7, some tempos attacking pawn h2. So white is developing bishop d2, knight d7, queen b3, attacking b7, queen c7, take, and long castle. Well, I'm sure it was played already, all this. Rook h2 now it's not good, obviously, because pawn b7 would be hanging. But black may choose. Black may still a little bit speculate about this threat. One of the moves.
Let's go. Sorry, let's just bring the camera to Dinara. And to Bibisara to see.
I saw this position, and I'm wondering if black plays something like that, trying to exchange bishop, and also still looking to h2. Why not? In this case, maybe white can sacrifice this pawn. Very well could be, but pawn is pawn. And I don't know, not clear.
Not clear where the
Not
compensation
clear,
is, huh?
Yeah, if white has compensation at all, not so clear. So it deserves some attention. Take on c4 and knight b6, because if white would after that play, let's say, h3, black would simply eliminate this bishop. No, and I don't think black has any problems here. I don't think black has any problems here.
So Bibisara is pausing for the first time in the game. She had played every move instantly. Do you think castle queenside came as a surprise to her?
I don't know. I don't know. We can ask her after that. I don't think it's a surprise, but she's definitely looking on these variations that we are. Black, of course, has a huge choice here of possibilities. She can play also castle, for instance, long castle. Or take on c4 and play b5 before, but it looks a little bit premature to me.
So we'll see what she comes up with. Let's check in with the last game we haven't seen yet. Elizabeth Pates against Alina Kashlinskaya.
So my vision probably...
Oh, is this one we saw actually, yeah? This Nimzo?
Not
or
yet.
Was it another Nimzo?
No, it's another, I guess.
Okay.
So my vision let me down. I thought that e4, e5, e4 was first move, but it's not. d4, knight f6, c4, e6, another Nimzo, e3, because it was played knight f3 in the another game of this round, knight f3. Now e3, castle, bishop d3, we saw it as well, rook e8, remember this move. d5 is more trivial move, a little bit, knight e2, take on c4. Knight d7. It's also happened a huge number of times. e5. No, black has choice here to play e5 or c5. She decided to play e5. Alina Kashlinskaya. Why not? she wants to take on d4 and play knight b6 and like to free her position, let's say, to develop. And it seems that it's okay. e5. Logical. At least it's logical move.
Both these players suffered a tough loss yesterday, so we will see who has recovered better. Who do you think will be happy about the outcome of the opening here?
Who?
Who is happier about the outcome?
It's still opening, I think. It's not yet finished. Both are happy. Because life is beautiful.
Depends, yeah?
Okay, e5. Okay, for black. Only 5 games left. So today we could look a little bit with more details, let's say,
Yeah,
than usual.
for sure. So, shall we go back to Jules Génard against Lagno?
Oh, sure, of course. Oh, King H1, my recommendation she played. I am happy that I still have some feelings about this position because I didn't play this line for a long time. I mean, knight takes c6, c5, knight d5, knight d4 in general.
And we see that Lagno has just captured on c5.
Yeah, probably it's just theory because it looks very logical. And f5 or bishop d2 first or f5 immediately. No, probably bishop d2 first, I should say. To develop bishop with tempo first. Not to have any issues on first line, for instance, in future. And also no queen b5, of course, because white would exchange and bishop c5 would be taken. No, Kati Lagno instantly took the pawn. So let's see bishop d2, queen b6, because queen d4 looks a little bit dubious because of, let's say, rook d1 maybe. Some unpleasant x-rays can be. Maybe not so, but it looks at least that it can be a little bit unpleasant for black. So probably black player, if bishop d2, black probably play queen b6, and she played, what she played? Bishop d2 has been played, by her. Now, queen b6 probably, and f5. But
This one will get very sharp, no?
It's double-edged, of course. Double-edged because white already sacrificed a pawn. May sacrifice the second on b2 in some variations. Double-edged.
Okay, I like the approach actually of Jules Génard. Like she's really going all out here for the full point today.
Yeah. No, obviously she wants to win. Yesterday, basically, she also got good position out of opening, but misplayed it. Maybe her good opening preparation is some credit should be given to Ilya, maybe, because he is very well known expert in openings, I should say.
Okay, so let's move on. Maybe to Kosteniuk and Vaishali.
We just on queen c7 she played. As I said, it's one of the possible moves. No idea, maybe even long castle sometimes, or bishop d6 with tempo, or rook d8 without castling. Oh, and in general, queen on c7 stays quite well.
Has to be said that Vaishali has been very solid in this tournament with the black pieces.
Yeah.
And we'll see today what she can do against Kosteniuk, who lost a tough game yesterday to Polina. Okay, speaking of Polina, shall we go back to her game against Tan Zhongyi?
Speaking of her, we can go back. Rook e8. E3, d5, bishop d2, knight d7, with no. Take, bishop d3, c6, queen c2, rook e8. No, and it's kind of mixture of Nimzo. because bishop on b4, but structure is basically of queen's gambit, declined, pawn structure. No, all fight is ahead, what can I say, against, only with standard phrase, maybe. All fight is ahead because bishop d6, knight f8, knight g6 is possible plan for black, trying to create some active play.
What about plans for white?
a3, b4, for instance, b5, or also sometimes castle and e4. No, I mean, but it's usually not. In some circumstances only. In some circumstances, white a3, b4. This is usual plan for white. I guess so. No, we will see. We will see.
Yeah,
Position is complicated, and I mean, it's hard. Still too early to try to evaluate it because everything just started.
Yeah, we see both players are starting to take a little bit of time, so we can move on from here and maybe go to Dinara against Bibisara.
A5 she played, also possible move. Idea a4. No, for instance, white played something like that, and black may play a4. Knight take a4 is not favorable, probably. D4 and b5. And queen c2, it's certain achievement for black. Maybe a3, maybe even something else. Little bit weakening of position of white king. b3 and bishop b4, let's say. So she didn't take, for some reason, I don't know which is reasons, I mean, to decline this variation, but maybe it's just very well known in theory that it's not so great for black, after all. No, okay. Maybe this position that, let's say, h3, knight takes c4, and queen takes c4, maybe this position is still some problems for black. Even though, in my opinion, it should be okay with exchanging of couple of pieces. Okay.
Pits against Kashlinskaya.
e5, and they took a pause. I mean, Pets started to think. Knight on e2, it's a little bit not passively placed in this structure, but f3, no, knight f3 would not allow e5 at all. At all.
So now that e5 is on the board, what are the different ways that Pits can react?
No, let's say queen b3 or knight g3 or queen c2. Also bishop g2 is possible. And a3, I mean, a lot of moves here. And plan here, if you ask about plan to get like more active position to because it's quite open position would rise very soon, already quite open. So move by move we should look at it, not like in terms of strategical plans, but move by move rather. Because again, position open and a lot of tactical possibilities. I mean, not complicated tactics, I mean, but small tactics, which is very important in chess. Basically, all chess based on small tactics. Basically, if we will think about it a little bit philosophical terms, sometimes tactics is very complicated, of course. But sometimes it's just very small and just usual fast. We just don't even put attention that this is also kind of tactics.
Sure.
Okay.
So Elizabeth
Pets, e5, thinking where is time to see. Queen d4, by the way, played.
Oh, very interesting. Let's go back to Georgina against Lagno.
Queen d4 she played. I thought maybe queen b6. Queen d4 is more active, of course, but maybe at the same time more dangerous. What about rook d1?
But it looks like Lagno has this all prepared, yeah? She's barely spent any time, so let's
prepared on her opening kitchen.
Yes. So rook d1.
Okay.
And what, does the queen have to move again?
By the way, very often it seems sometimes players could think that it's what prepared, but forgot that maybe it was a little bit different. And this small difference sometimes makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you just see that this is what you look at, but as the game develops, it proves to be that you looked at very similar position, but not exactly this one.
I have a question. Does
Yes.
white have a threat right now? If it was white to move?
If what white to move, threat is bishop c1 maybe. No, okay, let's say black castle, yeah? It's hard to think about more
Natural move.
more natural move. Not immediate threat maybe, a threat I mean. What about rook f3? Now the threat exists.
Bishop e3, yeah?
Bishop e1 rather I would say. Bishop e1 and bishop on b4, on c5. And also threat like rook h3, queen h5. I mean less obvious, but or rook g3 sometimes. Because after castle, I would like to play bishop e1 immediately, but queen e3 in this case. So let's say castle. White can play also bishop c1. Black should play in this case queen b4. No, and it's similar that we just saw, but not exactly. White can play a3, for instance, queen b6, and f5. Or immediately f5. Also possibility. Doesn't look very dangerous for black though, because black can take and bishop e7. And everything is protected and extra pawn.
If instead of f5, if we go back a couple of moves,
No, white can play something different.
like, I don't know, queen h5,
No, queen h5, black can play f5 maybe. Knight g5, h6, not easy. Still, I think the rook f3 is more precise move here. I'm sure it's preparation still of Lagno at least. If she choose to play this line, slightly risky for black. She may
Are you surprised that she didn't play something more solid opening, let's say?
No, nothing surprised me those days. No, I'm not surprised. So sorry about this. I'm not surprised. Why? Why should I be surprised? Because maybe she analyzed it, and I don't know her situation, what she analyzed, what not. If she analyzed it, it's not surprised at all. She wants obviously to win and to take sole lead in this case. But okay, she is ready to risk a little bit as well.
Yeah, this game is really shaping up to be very exciting. We see Katya take a sip
After rook f3, by the way, black can risk a little bit to lose a queen here. Let's say bishop e7. Only place for queen is a4. Maybe I can play even like this. Okay, queen b6 though, you can play still. Otherwise, I would play maybe bishop a5 and no queen. Queen is gone simply in this case. No, okay, maybe it's not so. So rook f3, bishop e7. Let's say.
By the way, I'm just reading in the chat.
Yeah.
From our friend Gerard from Europechek is informing us that Goryachkina and Abdul Malik made the same draw already at the Grand Prix in Lausanne a few years ago.
You know, I remember that I made a quick draw with Vasily Ivanchuk on Soviet Union Championship 1988. It was like super tournament with participation Karpov, Kasparov, Ivanchuk, Bilavsky, and all other strongest Soviet grandmasters. And back then, Soviet Union, it was clearly number first in the world with huge margin. So it happened that he offered me draw on move like 13 with black. Position was about equal already. And I agreed. And I written, okay, Smirin and Ivanchuk made a quick draw, but I don't know, it's not big surprise because there are rumors that we are big friends. Even it was not like that, basically. So maybe we are big friends, I mean.
Yes.
Who knows? I mean, Abdul Malik and...
But, you know, today was one of the only day actually that I didn't walk here, but I took the bus because they said it's raining. It wasn't raining, but it was very close. Anyway, I digress. I was in the minibus with only 2 players, with Janzaya and Goryachkina. But they were not sitting together, not talking. So at least there was nothing suspicious about the pregame.
If we were sitting together and talking, Ethic Commission could take care of them, because Ethic Commission of FIDE, very well known, it's,
I think the Ethics Commission is going to be busy enough anyway in the near future, so...
So that's why we tried to camouflage. No, I am joking.
I don't think
I don't know. I should say like this, even if, let's suppose, even if it's prearranged, I'm not saying, I have no idea.
I don't think, by the way, just to make
I don't think
clear.
as well, but even if, no crime in that.
Okay, I mean, it's against the rules of chess, so it is a crime, yeah? It's just against the rules.
But it's not like
it's match
against
fixing.
ethical rules of chess. Against maybe...
I mean, it's just against the rules of chess, and that's it, yeah? You're not allowed to prefix.
Not allowed, but it's very popular all the time. It was in chess. Very popular, even with world champions, even with best of us. It happens time from time, sincerely speaking.
Yeah, but it should not happen.
A lot of things should not happen in the world, but there is no way we can prevent it from being happened, sincerely speaking. And it's different type of things. Some things really should be forbidden, but some things...
you cannot convince. You will not convince me of your case.
Not allowed, but little bit allowed, let's say.
I don't think you will convince me. So let's go back to the game.
I'm not trying to convince anyone.
Rook A D1 has been played, followed by Bishop E7.
Bishop E7, yeah. But doesn't matter if it's what prearranged or not. This draw, it's against chess, such a draw.
But it's not against the rules.
Against the rules, but against spirit of chess, let's say.
Okay, but we are discussing something which is very different, yeah?
Very different, yeah. Yes. But spirit of chess, what is more important, spirit or rules? It's also a question.
So, Bishop E7, let's see the position on the board right now.
For instance, Dubov, I remember interview with Daniil Dubov, recent interview, few months ago. He told, okay, sometimes I made a quick draw, but I would never play. Exactly, he named this variation. Exactly this variation he named, and he told I would never play like this because it's just, against. No, it's not good for spectators and for chess lovers and so on. So. Okay, but I'm not a judge. I'm not, I'm not against. I'm not trying to moralize and trying to, put some doubts, let's say.
So let's see the position on the board.
This position?
No, because the rook is on.
Rook D1 has been played.
Yeah, but the rook is on F1 still.
Rook F3 she didn't play. No. Yeah, Bishop E7. Rook F3 was my suggestion, but after castle. But she played Bishop E7, not castle yet. And she played very quick still, yeah?
Yeah. And she must have looked at this.
No, of course. Bishop E7 is very obvious move, maybe even more obvious than castle, because bishop is not hanging anymore. Bishop is not hanging anymore. No, okay, white obviously has compensation, but black has very solid position at the same time.
How should white continue? What do you think?
Well, this is good question. I should think a little bit, and not easy to find something concrete because F5 now E5 pawn is hanging.
So maybe knight somewhere, but knight is standing well actually.
Knight is standing best piece of white with knight. Still, Rook F3 deserves some attention. But maybe something else. Knight on D5, put attention, white cannot drive it away. No C pawn. C4 is impossible. Rook F3 is one move. Bishop C1 is another, or something. Okay, I don't know. Sincerely speaking, now I start to like black position more, somehow. B2 pawn is also hanging in some cases, by the way. Good move, bishop e7. Obviously, she is still in preparation.
Yeah, I mean, white has given up a pawn, and she'll have to show something.
Not to show empty pockets.
Yeah.
To show something, some compensation.
But the fact, that she spent already 25 minutes is a little bit concerning.
Maybe she didn't expect this opening. This is a very important factor. You may analyze that maybe a few months ago. In this case, you may forgot some details. If you analyze it before the game, it's completely different. So maybe she just forgot, didn't expect this variation from Lagno. Maybe. And okay, still its position is very unclear still. So we shouldn't jump into conclusions.
Absolutely. Let's move on from here. Let's go to Kostyniuk and Vaishali.
Knight d2, white played knight 1 to d2. Idea is obvious, knight c4. Sometimes knight f3 also, but knight c4 is more obvious, let's say. What black can play? Knight d5, it's of course asking for. Now, attacking the bishop first of all. Bishop can go to c5. Even long castle, in my opinion, deserves some attention at least.
And
at least some attention. And
looks scary. To me, it looks very scary at first sight.
Yeah, but I don't know why it's so scared. Knight c4, you can take on c5, simple. And let's say even king b8 with idea bishop c8. Probably some pressure, some small pressure for white. But more or less position is okay. Black's position. Maybe small advantage for white. So okay, black is not obliged, of course, to make long castle. Knight d5, in my opinion, it's a good move. And after bishop c5,
what if we simply take and castle kingside?
Also possibility. Still small advantage for white. After exchange on d7, let's say, small advantage. But nothing serious, of course. But little pressure, let's say. Also possibility. So it's a matter of taste here. I think black is very close to equalizing right now. Look at the position. Black has no problems to basically finish development almost. And she has extra pawn in center.
Yeah, I have been really very impressed with Vaishali's debut at this sort of level. Of course, she's already a very strong player, but she's been very solid. And I think really, especially with the black pieces, I'm just looking at her results. She has only lost one single game in this event. She has won one game, so she's on 50%. But yeah, very, very impressive debut. Because it's not easy the first time that you play on this stage.
She's really, you think it's the first time she played in such strong tournament?
I think so.
Probably. Yeah, and we saw her analysis once she was here with us, analyzing her game against draw, I remember, against Abdumalik, probably. Ubibisara, Asubayeva. And she is quite well tactical player. At least it makes impression that she is quite well tactical.
Yes. So, shall we move on? Maybe go to Tanzhangi against Shovalova?
Let's try. Oh, it changed a lot. So, she decided after bishop d6, rook e1, knight f8 to play e4. As I said, it's possibility, obviously. And this is just isolated pawn. We spoke about it already. h6, good move. Taking away g5 square, and just in case, no bishop take h7, never. Pawn is protected right now, but anyway. Oh, useful move for black. Black wants to play maybe bishop g4 now, or bishop e6. No, I don't know. White has small initiative right now. But black is close to neutralizing it. Because black has no weaknesses, obviously, here. And black king is also not really, I mean, after exchanging one piece, hard to see like serious problems for black.
And Polina did mention in her interview yesterday that now it feels like a new tournament is starting a little bit for
course.
her, and it's good to see that newfound confidence.
Of course, because sometimes any win can completely change your
For sure.
attitude and your feelings. Very important to win a game. It gives you a lot of boost
Yes.
very often.
White has played, so 10 has played knight e5. Let's have a look.
Knight e5, logical move. I also wanted to
And
propose.
bishop e6
Yeah,
already
bishop e6,
responded.
very natural move as well. Developing bishop, taking control on d5, and protecting also pawn f7 just in case. Now it's not easy for white to show her hands. Black has solid position. Everything is protected, let's say. f7, g7, all pawns protected. What about good and bad pieces? All black pieces quite well placed. White as well. But white at least has little, let's say, little weakness on d4 with isolated pawn. Infamous in this case. With isolated pawn. So I don't know. In my opinion, position is about equal. Maybe it's already happened in theory. I wouldn't be surprised because moves looks quite logical for both sides. But again, in my opinion, bishop d2 cannot be like very challenging for white, in my opinion. Even though such move in different system of Nimzo became quite popular lately.
In the current position, is there any way that white can ever use, this bishop pair to attack on the king side? Is
No,
rook
yeah,
e3?
bishop take h6, bishop take h6 somewhere. Not now, obviously, but not easy. Not easy to create even ideas of attack here. Maybe queen c1, something like that, with idea bishop take h6. It would be, by the way, possibility. Queen c1. But black has a lot of ways to react. It's not real. By the way, it's not real clear if it's really the threat. And black can play, let's say, queen f6, for instance, or some other moves. Queen f6, rook e3, though, yeah? Maybe something like that white can play. Trying to sacrifice. Black also can play, for instance, bishop d5, positional move. Rook, in case of with sacrifices, rook will always go to e6 now.
Yeah, I like this.
Doesn't look like white has really...
No. And if we try and bring the rook, but okay, now you're threatening, I guess, to take on e5.
I mean, this is position. Rook, you can try to play rook e3, of course. It's not bad move at all. But also, first of all, also bishop d5 deserves attention. Now, no isolated pawn. I mean, both pawns are isolated. But black has very good and very solid position, in my opinion. Nope. If such moves doesn't work, which can be, by the way.
Yeah, we should look at them.
Which can be, by the way, that it's working.
So what happens after, let's say, queen f6?
Queen f6 I take, and king g6 maybe. No, I can also take this pawn and 3 pawns for a... I don't know what about it. King g6, maybe something else, maybe rook f3, simple. Rook f3, queen e6 though. No, such possibility exists to take on b7. I don't think white has advantage here, but at least it's interesting game. Interesting position, let's say. No, black has very, very solid position, in my opinion, in this game.
So let's move on to Dinara Wagner and Bibisara Salbayeva.
So after a5, white took, exchanged, and played queen c2. Anyway, now rook h2 is probably just bet. Knight b5, maybe. queen b8.
Let's see.
Let's see. Maybe this pawn, I mean, in general, cannot be taken. Maybe it's like immunity from taking, because I think Black is not looking in this direction. Maybe knight b5, queen b8, only move, and something now. I don't see it right now, but maybe.
No, she didn't take.
Maybe it's well known, and I suppose it should be well known, because I remember that I also was looking such games a little bit, and Black almost never took on h2 for some reasons. She played bishop before, yeah?
Yes.
So taking on h2 is just prohibited.
There must be something.
Something. Maybe taking e4. Okay. Hard to say. No, but she played rook take h2.
Certainly an
I would be
interesting.
tempted. I would be tempted to take this pawn, let's say, because of my greediness. Greed. So, but maybe it's just bad. Maybe I don't see something. Because as Krasnoy wrote, every opening has its own tactical schemes, own tactical ideas. And I'm not familiar with tactical ideas in this line.
I mean, the players have also been spending a bit of time. I don't think it's something that they necessarily, know in terms of theory, but maybe the idea is that.
Maybe in terms of psychology, it's
Also.
Who knows?
Who knows? Let's
Rook
have a
take
look at
h2 would be.
bishop
I would be
b4.
curious to see
Yes.
what would happen at least. No, okay. Wait, she didn't play. She played bishop b4. Also logical. Controlling pawn e4 square. After a3, bishop takes e3, knight e4. Or now maybe she will take on h2 finally. Who knows?
So should we play something like h3 or?
Yeah, or g3 or h3.
g3.
Yeah, I would say so. That it looks most obvious. h4 is also possible, by the way, but maybe it's too much. I don't know. Just h4 in case of. What Black is going to do with her king? This is a question. Long castle has drawbacks, and also short castle. So maybe h4 now deserves some attention.
Yeah.
Preparing for short castle, yeah? Because long castle after a5 move, it's also a little bit uncomfortable. Of course, Black may play king f8, king g8 as well. Maybe not a bad idea at all. Rook h8 would be quite active in this case.
But I like h4.
But h4 it at least looks like a little bit fresh idea. Possible idea.
What happens after a move like knight e4?
Knight to e4 now. It's without pawn. Knight take e4 and queen take e4.
And you take with check.
No, if you want knight e4, you should take first, of course. And now knight e4. But it's also not clear to give up bishop pair.
For what?
Probably it's not a good idea.
Yeah.
h4 looks interesting. Only drawback that Black can play knight g4 maybe, and okay, White should play something like this anyway. But it seems to be okay for White.
Can I play a strange move, knight h2?
Here, you can play, of course, because according to rules,
It's a legal move, huh?
Knight take d5, let's say.
You took
Can
me
be
again.
punishment.
Yes.
Crime and punishment.
Okay, then.
We talk a little bit about crimes today.
Yes. Sure. Yeah, okay, now this I cannot do now.
Okay.
Interesting. Very interesting position between the two players here. Let's come back to this one in a short while and move on to Pets against Kashlinskaya.
Oops.
Okay, let's go
Something
back.
happened. Oh my God! Bishop take f7. This I didn't see. Maybe it's a great move, you know. This I didn't see. A very nice move by Pets, and it's obviously improvisation. In this case, it's quite talented, I should say. Not obvious, because king take f7, queen b3 check, and
the bishop
white
is
is
falling.
white is winning. So Black should take with rook, and now Problem for black that knight is pinned on d7, no knight e5. And if knight goes somewhere, e6. So queen e7, e take f6, knight take f6. Kashlinska, by the way, spent less time.
Yes.
What about this? Some compensation for black, obviously. Is it enough or not? This is the question.
So what is the compensation?
Two bishops. And, bishop d6, some play on king side, in the center as well. I mean, but solid extra central pawn from other side.
But surely it wasn't. Do you
Bishop
think this
take
was the
f7,
plan?
I just should say that it's a little bit, I should throw it, of course, myself, but I didn't. Okay. It looks like some advantage for white.
So what now? Should we...
f3 maybe, e4 or something. Doesn't look like very big compensation. Some practical at least compensation for black.
It looks like most likely bishop f7 was missed.
Yeah, because e5, this is a problem of e5, that this bishop becomes much more active.
Yeah.
Because of this c5 plan very often played, but it's a little bit more passive. Less active than e5. Because bishop stays on c8 for a moment, closed. e5, it's attempt to immediately solve the problem. But bishop f7, it was like boom, rook take f7, d take e5, queen e7. Okay, and this is the position. Some advantage for white, I suspect here. But black is not without counter chances, let's say. Interesting evaluation of computer. Maybe computer would give like big advantage for white. I wouldn't be surprised. After all, compensation is quite abstract here for black.
Yeah.
Quite abstract, but can be
dangerous.
Concrete,
Who knows?
Yeah.
And today, we had this one quick draw, but the rest of the games are all shaping all a bit different, but all shaping up again, leading to a very interesting day. Let's go back to the central clash of the round, Zhuzhina against Katerina Lagno.
Yeah, and also it's very interesting. This game is developing very interesting. Bishop e7, bishop c3, queen e3, queen c2, and queen b6. Logical move. Knight e3 is maybe a threat right now. What white can do? Bishop d4.
I think she just played bishop d4, yeah.
No, it looks like best move, most obvious. Bishop d4, queen goes where? Somewhere, a6, maybe somewhere else. c5 also can be played. But at least c5 white can... Why not c5, by the way? c5 looks interesting attempt. Immediately attacking the bishop.
Interesting question in the chat, actually, from MacG. Is a GM norm possible for Zhu in this event?
She is not grandmaster?
No, she's actually not even international master. I believe
she's woman grandmaster or what?
She's woman grandmaster, yeah.
Why she wants to be like man grandmaster in this case?
So to answer the question, it must be possible, yeah. I guess there are enough. What do they need? 3 grandmaster opponents, right?
Well, it's possible basically to make a man norm in the women tournament.
Of course, why not?
I don't know. For instance, why not? Why women can play with men and men cannot play with women? It's also why not?
A question for another day.
It would be like, today everyone for parity.
Yeah. But you cannot. You're saying, chess is maybe not for women. Then you have to pick either.
I didn't say it openly.
No?
Sorry, in private conversation.
I thought you said it on.
No.
Okay, you said that Goryachkina is playing like a man. Yeah, it's also not.
Yeah, that's true. So Goryachkina, she played in Soviet Union, in Russia. Sorry, super final. Small minus she made, but it was very strong tournament.
Yeah, but that
And she
doesn't-
also had like 2600 plus recently rating.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with playing like a man? Only men can play well?
No,
or-
but she's playing in style, like positional style, like a very strong endgame. So it's. But okay, I always was curious why women can play among men, but men cannot play with women in women tournament. This is
you
interesting
have
question,
to
yeah.
ask someone
Interesting
else.
question, yeah.
Someone else than me.
Yeah, I'm not asking basically. It's a rhetorical question, let's say. Today we are speaking on chess-related topics, little
Yes.
bit, not because one game less.
Yes.
One game
So
less,
we have a
and
little bit more time,
and
yeah?
we should spend some time, yeah, somehow. C5 at least interesting move. Independently of this question about possibility of norm of grandmaster.
But I
norm.
think absolutely it must be possible.
Yeah, possible.
Because all the conditions, I never know, what is it? I think you need to play 3 grandmasters. I mean, you scored the norms, you should know, yeah?
I scored norm back in 1989. Maybe something changed since then.
I think for sure it must be possible.
No, basically 2600 performance should be in men tournament still. It used to be like...
Can also be in a women tournament,
Yeah, it also was like 35 years ago, because it was completely different ratings back then, and still today. That's why we have almost 2,000 probably grandmasters already. It's of course, something has to be done, but of course no one is basically seriously looking on this stuff. Grandmasters, it's okay, more grandmaster, more statistics. We have 10 new grandmasters. Now in India we have every one grandmaster
all the time, yeah?
every week or something. But I remember times, I mean, at least I read about it, and also myself played a little bit in these times, that I knew at least all grandmasters in the world, and it was very hard, really very hard to become grandmaster. Even Soviet Union championship sometimes didn't get grandmaster title yet. Even master, to become a master, it was not easy. You should play very often match. For instance, Petrosyan played qualification match, as an examinator against someone. Tal played, to become master, Tal played match with Saigin. Saigin, it was experienced Soviet master. Back in 1954 maybe, 55. But now grandmasters a lot. But it's another chess-related question, not really reflected with position. And what about this position after c5? Bishop takes c5, bishop takes c5, and knight e3. Maybe white could play simply like bishop g1. At least what is achievement for white? That now it's a little bit loose control on d5, but still quite a firm control for black over b square. Maybe white still she has some compensation at least. Interesting.
Sorry, did we, why, after c5, maybe I wasn't, why can't we take the pawn?
No, you can, but it looks a little bit, no, first of all, if you take with queen, I probably would play knight e3. And some unpleasant situation for white. If you take with knight, it doesn't look great as well. Rook c8, simple. Black is in driver's seat, yeah? Black is in driver's seat.
But Katya has started thinking. In the beginning, she was, up a lot on the clock, but it looks like we don't know how far.
Maybe it's new move. And there is something to think about. c5 is obvious move. But after c5, white probably shouldn't take with pawn. Bishop g1 simply. And again, now in case of f5, it would be much harder to take on f5 because knight would be on d5. This is minus, obvious drawback of this move. But also some pluses, winning some time, should be considered. Chess is like this, like pluses and minuses in almost in every move. Almost in every move, not always, but very often. So, and also, also, she can may play simple move, like maybe queen a6.
C5 is on the board.
No, c5 is most obvious, I would say. Now I'm expect white to play bishop g1.
What do you think we'll see a decisive result in this clash or a draw? What is your feeling?
My feeling, I don't know. My feeling, everything is possible here. Nothing is clear yet.
Of course not, but I'm just
okay,
asking
decisive result is more probability because it can be two decisive results against one draw.
So you're picking decisive?
I would take decisive result. If it's like even bet, I can bet with you immediately for decisive result.
Yeah, but
I would take both results. Two versus
okay, but
one.
here in this turn, I was gonna say draw is the most likely, but not in this tournament. I think maybe we even had more decisive. I think we had more decisive games than draws.
Of course, I would take even bet on decisive result. But if you ask me if white is winning or draw, I would probably say I would take draw. Or vice versa. Black is winning or draw. I would probably take draw here. But two results is very tempting.
Okay, well, we'll see how Zhuzhina reacts. For now, let's go back to Kostyniuk and Vaishali.
Also knight e4, but different knight. What has happened? Knight d5 has been played. Was asking for bishop c5, and black played. Little surprise me this move. In my opinion, it's a little bit strange move. Somehow, kind of, like she doesn't know what to do exactly, and she wants just to make a move. I would play something, or take on c5, or long castle even.
You think black will go queenside?
No, probably no. After bishop e7.
Yeah, but here you think it was possible?
Yeah, possible.
I mean, we looked at it.
Definitely possible. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
It's possible, of course, but she didn't like, and that's also can be okay that she didn't like it. But bishop e7, it's kind of little bit, knight e4. What now? Now castle, still possible, but white would play maybe c4 simple. And kind of black little bit, some problems with pieces.
Yeah.
I don't like this move. I don't like this move, bishop e7. I should confess. Till this moment, I think all black moves were very logical, but bishop e7 I don't like somehow by Vaishali. And knight e4, I think it's a good reaction, very natural. Now white has firm grip over c5, and c4 is on cards now. Anyway, maybe long castle, but here it's much. By the way, it's maybe even impossible at all. Bishop take e7, knight take e7, and c4. After that, knight d6 check and knight take f7. So
it's collapsing.
So I don't know. I don't like at all bishop e7 move. And after knight e4, I guess white has very comfortable initiative. Again, position is symmetrical, but white is obviously now much more actively placed because of c4, first of all. And also c5 is in her hands, c5 square, for a moment at least. So I don't like what she did at all. Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
We will see. We'll come back to this game. For now, let's move back to Tanzhongyi and Polina Shevalova.
Yeah, queen h4, rook d1 has been played. Well, very obvious move. Queen h4, it's interesting. Black, of course, can play different plans here, like queen c7, rook d8, for instance. Bishop d5, maybe it's a little bit premature because white would take, and d5 pawn would be more vulnerable than d4 pawn. But queen c7 looks like normal continuation. Queen h4 also possible. But it's more original, let's say. White didn't play g3, white played bishop c3, rook d8, and now g3. So black should Black now should show why she played queen h4, because it's maybe queen e7 simple.
She wanted to provoke g3, right?
I'm not sure. G3, in my opinion, good move for white. Only idea for black that now like rook e3, rook g3 with maneuver, or rook d3, rook g3. But this is not very. I would say that it wasn't so dangerous at all. I mean, in my opinion, it wasn't so dangerous. Now, question for black: where to put queen? Queen f6. It can be unpleasant X-ray after d5 in some cases, maybe immediately. Maybe queen e7. Queen h5 is also doesn't look very convenient for black. Queen e7 possible, but why to provoke this g3? It still remains unclear. But still, position is okay, probably for black. Having said all that, evaluation of position maybe didn't change almost. Black is okay.
Can we ever take on c6 here, or you never want to take these?
I don't know. I don't want to take this for sure, because maybe queen b7.
And the light squares are too
Light
weak.
squares, it's light squares. d5, maybe rook c8. I can play simple.
Yeah, I guess I have to take the rook on d8.
If you take rook, you're obviously worse here. Because what now g3 move is really very important that she provoked it now.
Okay, so after g3 we will see where Polina goes back to, but
Yeah. Dinara Wagner, h4 has been played. Bravo, Dinara. She found her game in this tournament. I'm not saying that it's such a strong move, of course, but it's at least ambitious. Black, by the way, can think about g5 here. I don't know if she can play, but to think it's allowed about
so
this
let's
move.
go also
Like with
with our
g5,
cameras to Dinara
trying to,
and Bibi Sarah.
but it's very double-edged. White can think about even h5. Queen goes. I mean, let's say like this, and maybe queen goes to. No, as a possibility. Maybe. Not sure about it, but as an idea, it's possible, of course.
Bibi Sarah. Oh, she just played. I think she played a4. Yeah.
A4. Sorry. What? H4, A4. Oh, this is a brave move. But maybe it's a good move. King b1 now I'm expecting.
And a3.
Maybe now knight b5 unpleasant. More than unpleasant, probably. Maybe just winning for white. Because bishop take b4, knight c7 check. And b2 square is protected.
Okay, let's go back. So after king b1.
A4, it's ambitious move. Maybe black can simply take on c3 and play a3, let's say. Also seems like a healthy idea. Now white probably would play b3, but it's a little bit, with pawn a3 can be nervous for white, a little bit. Maybe it's nothing serious, of course, but at least it can be a little bit unpleasant.
So let's go back to the current position on the board, because it's really very interesting after a4.
Okay, a4. King b1 looks like obvious move. Idea knight b5 again, tactical idea. Knight b5 immediately. It's just bishop take d2 check. But here knight b5 already is really threatening. Black may play, but again, a3, knight b5, it's probably just bad for black. But again, after king b1, black may take on c3, may play something else, like Like what? Knight b5 is a threat, unpleasant. Maybe bishop d6, simple. But in this case, I don't know. Also possible. Because no knight b5 now, queen is protected. This is my idea. Interesting position. a4, it's interesting move. Double-edged, let's say. She played double-edged move h4, and black symmetrical or asymmetrical answer like in politics, yeah? h4, so I played a4. h5, a3. No, I'm joking, of course. But yeah, a4 looks interesting.
Yeah, she's going for it. That's for sure.
a4 looks interesting. And good move, I should say. King b1, what is black doing here? This is important. Taking on c3, or playing bishop d6, or maybe something else. Like queen d6 she can play. Or even, okay, queen a5 I'm not sure because a3. But but queen d6 is possible as well first. No, a lot of possibilities here for black and for white. Interesting position, not hard to evaluate yet. Queen h5 she played, Polina. I would say it's a little bit dangerous for her, can be. But it's also, for instance, bishop f3, almost only move is queen f5. But maybe just enough. Could be another draw, by the way.
Yeah.
In some cases. What else? Queen e7. Okay, she played already queen h5. Queen e7, it was our suggestion. My suggestion. Queen h5, maybe it's a good move. What white can do? This is an important question. So bishop f3, black played queen f5. Ending is okay for black, seems to be okay. Deserves maybe some attention, and now d5. Maybe it's still some small pressure for white, can be. It deserves some attention, take on f5 and play d5, simple. Trying to pose some concrete problems. Like how to protect on c6. If black takes, I take. And now how to protect f7, or b7. Black should probably take another pawn, and I will take with I don't know what, maybe with bishop. At least chances for some advantage for white. Two strong bishops in symmetrical position, but okay.
And did we check what happened? Did we update Prix against Kashlinskaya?
Not yet. It's against Kashlinskaya. Knight f4 she played, Elizabeth. Okay, now c6 is quite obvious move to control d5 square. Or simple bishop d6 is another option. Or maybe something else. I would play maybe c6. Because anyway, you should control d5 square. It's very important square.
It's incredible, actually, how much time Elizabeth has spent here.
Maybe she is overestimating danger. I mean, overestimating black threats. Because she likes to attack, Elizabeth. Also in this game, we saw bishop take f7, like not obvious at all tactical blow. But maybe she much less likes to defend. This is a problem, by the way. If you ask me about difference between men and women chess, men, let's say, usually more universal players, in my opinion. Women can do something very well, but in other fields, they can feel a little bit
Is there
less.
anything they can do better in chess than men?
Of course.
What would that be?
It's an interesting question. This I should think. I need additional time to think about it. And maybe tomorrow I will say my opinion.
Very good. Okay, let's check in with Drew Jenner against Katerina Lagno.
Oh, what is that? If she took on c5. Wow, this is my with knight.
We
though.
did not expect.
I didn't expect this because here is black seems to be very well, doing very well with this pin, with this knight on d5. Such a proud knight. Okay, maybe it's not so clear yet. For sure it's not so clear yet, but all chances with black now. This pin is unpleasant. Really unpleasant. I don't know. In my opinion, it's...
But okay, if I get one more move, I can unpin, yeah?
Yeah, castle. Obvious move now, castle. Let's see what white would do here. Maybe it just appeared to me like this, but in fact, white is doing maybe very well. Also possibility. Like queen f2, for instance. Trying to unpin. Looks reasonable for white. Maybe I am not wrong at all. I mean, I'm not right at all. Maybe I'm wrong. So again, knight takes c5, rook c8, rook c1. This is the position right now. Looks quite promising for black, but maybe not. Maybe not so. After all, no castle yet. I
mean, if white can untangle?
No, it would be not clear.
Yeah.
After all, the equal number of pawns, etc. Bishop can be very strong on c5 in some cases. Castle looks like a very logical move here, but queen f2. Okay, black is doing maybe okay, but no more than that for sure. Queen c6 is possible, or some other moves. Queen d8, I don't know, queen a5, d7 pawn. No, okay, black has some advantage on light square, but white has some advantage on dark squares.
Okay, well, very exciting game. This one shaping up to be.
Maybe she correct. I'm started to change my opinion. Maybe it's completely correct. Take on c5 with knight, and maybe it's just complicated position.
I think it's time now for our first break of the day.
Always welcome.
So we have one result already. If you're just tuning in and you're wondering why didn't we look at Janzaya against Goryachkina, because that game ended after only 10 minutes in the Berlin draw. But we have 5 very interesting games still going, and we'll be back in 10 minutes with all the action. So we'll see you soon.
Tizengdi qaq tez tegizbey turu Kömek gerek dese şükrü Adam olgasın şekugem tulu Şeniz biz yesibin bilesin Herkesin boladı aytar Gelis körtünde bırak aytbay Gözüne şokun Kregin oyav senden mung bolsun Tığırdın kare Sünükü senden mung bolsun
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE'ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello everyone and welcome back to round 9 here at the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. One game has already concluded, and it concluded quite a while ago with the game Abdumalik against Goryachkina ending in a draw. But Ilya, five very interesting games remain.
5 is okay. Yeah, already towards the finish, some players already start to be like tired. Some try to minimize energy, maybe to left more energy. So usually towards the finish, such games as today between Abdumalik and Goryachkina happens sometimes from times, let's say. But I'm sure it was not prearranged, nothing like that. I'm just sure to avoid any speculations, because we have like small conversation about it, yeah, during our
the first part of the show.
First part of the show.
So where should we start?
Where we finished, from the same
place
we should start. Maybe like this.
So what did we have? Queen e2.
Okay, she played Queen h5, Bishop f3, not Queen f5 she played. Because again, Queen f5, maybe she was not afraid, but worried a little bit about this. Maybe some problems possible. But she played Queen h3 and Queen e2 now. And now, what's about this queen? Queen is basically deliberately enters into some problems, maybe. Because, okay, Bishop d5 is possible. Bishop g2 kind of almost wins the queen, but oops, this is a difference. So after Queen d2, Bishop d5 is possible, but maybe White would take and play maybe Queen somewhere, b5. At least some questions asked. Black maybe can play knight e6, knight g5, some ideas of counterplay. It's possible here. Queen e2, I mean, a little bit unpleasant for black now. Little bit with queen on d3, on h3, sorry. Because white always wants to gain some tempos with bishop g2, something like with rook d3 maybe. Still, I think black position is very solid anyway. Still. So, let's see what happened. Bishop take e5 also deserves some attention, by the way. Such simple move, and here maybe knight g6. But it looks.
Do you think it's still something for white?
Maybe something still, yeah, possible. Bishop take e5. It's at least makes white life. It's more easier. No, I don't know. What should I say here? Small problems for black, but probably nothing serious.
Okay, let's move on to Dinara Wagner against Bibisara.
This is interesting. Black Bibisara played f3, not king b1, but f3. And after a3, b3, black made long castle, which is double-edged and interesting and maybe correct decision. Long castle, now king b1, king b8. This is very obvious. No, and position complicated. Still all the fight ahead. But interesting position.
What do you think has the better chances here?
Not yet determined. In my opinion, both have chances. But black is doing, in my opinion, okay. Quite subtle position, in my opinion. Because easy to make mistake from both sides. Here. Hard to say something more, definite.
Time will tell. Because today, once again, we have this one game, Jujina, against Lagno, where they have played quite a lot of moves, but in general, we're 1 hour 40 into the games, and it feels like it's still very early stages.
No, Dinara is trying to get on 50%, I guess, if she will win with white. But also Bibisara playing black. Somehow I thought that Dinara is playing black. Sorry about that. Bibisara is playing black, and Bibisara also looks basically okay here. Black position. White position also looks still not bad. I mean, not bad at all. Bishop d3, g4. No, white has two bishops. This is small, but maybe certain advantage, maybe, for white. From other side, white has little bit. No, e3, f3 with pawn structure is dynamic, but and h4. Some holes like g3, for instance, knight goes to g3. It's quite can be very unpleasant in some cases. But complicated position. Complicated position, and again, it's not easy to take a side here.
Which would you rather play?
I would play maybe with white, because I understand more how to play with white here. It doesn't say that white has advantage, but at least for me it's more clear. To play bishop d3, to play g4, maybe g5, and try to play e4 maybe, or at least look at this pawn on a3 in some cases. Maybe it would be weak. No, with white, it's more understandable to me at least how to proceed. For black, it's a little bit harder to find the plan, but black is doing not bad. Difference with pawn on a3, because very often it's just on a7 in such position, or on a6. It would be different type of position. Pawn on a3, it's double-edged, of course. Now bishop on b4 feels much more secure, because no a3 move and something like this. From other side, with pawn, far from main forces, and can be like, weakness in some cases as well.
Okay, we'll come back to this game, but chances for both sides, and not clear at the moment.
Not clear. Maybe white is slightly better, but hard to say.
Let's move on to Pets against Kashlinskaya.
Yeah. f3 has been... c6 she played, by the way. It's, I think, obvious move. f3, bishop c5, king h1. Now no bishop e3 because rook e1, simple. So after queen h1, black played b6, white played rook e1. And black what? Bishop a6, what is preparing? No, obviously it's not enough compensation here, I should say. White is very close to consolidate. Probably she just missed this blow.
Bishop f7. Look, we can show it one more.
Even though she has much more time on clock now. But still I think she missed this blow.
Let's show it maybe once again for the viewers who weren't here earlier.
Very nice blow, by the way. Bishop take f7. King take f7 is impossible. Queen b3 check, and bishop is taking on b4. So bishop take f7, rook take f7, d take e5, queen e7, e take f6. No, and d take e5, black knight cannot move anywhere because e6. So black should give a piece back and remains without pawn with very unclear compensation, very small compensation. c6 correct move. Bishop c5, I'm not sure that it's correct. Seems to me too maybe straightforward, but maybe black has nothing better, also possible. Position is tough for black now. Rook e1, simple. White is going to play e4 in a lot of cases. Or simple bishop d2 or queen b3. I don't think black has any compensation, sincerely speaking, here. Now it's clear that white is much better.
Yeah. Maybe the only compensation is the time situation. It's only move 15. Elizabeth is down to just over half an hour.
Maybe. We will see. But I don't think it's like extremely complicated position now. White made few good moves like rook e1, king h1 to consolidate, and I don't see anything now for black.
Okay, let's move on to Georgina against Katerina Lagno.
Knight xc5 has been played. She made castle and queen f2. Yeah, the same as we looked at.
So let's just go back a couple of moves.
So queen c2, queen b6, bishop d4, c5, bishop take, knight takes c5. We looked at bishop takes c5 mostly, but knight takes c5 obviously much stronger. Rook c8, rook c1, castle, queen f2, unpinning the knight. Now knight wants to jump somewhere to g7, let's say, take this pawn with winning. And now black has a choice what to do.
What are the options?
No, queen c6, queen a5. We already looked on some options. Queen c6 is a little bit provocative move, of course, but maybe not bad. Queen a5, I would say, maybe, because if I take on d7, here black can simply take, played rook d8, no, and a2 pawn is hanging as well. And also knight d5, look at pawn f4, can be weak.
She didn't go to a5, she went to b5.
Also possibility, of course. Maybe she wants to white to play a4, because a4 is even more weakening of position. White should play something like b3, I should say. If I'm not missing something like that, which is quite possible. Because a4, maybe simple queen b4, or queen b4, rook c4, just a second. b3, knight take a4, a4, maybe queen a5, simple. Or simply. We know already the difference. Possible. Completely possible. So queen b5, good move, maybe best move in the position. Because I wanted to put my queen on light square, sincerely speaking. Because black basically dominates right now on light squares. No, at least a little bit. Still, I think black position is to be preferred, if you ask me.
Really?
Yeah. Bishop on d4 is active, but potentially is... Pawn f4 is weak. And black has extra pawn in center, d6. Let's imagine black played d6. E take d6, bishop d6. It's already obviously better for black. No, I mean better, maybe strong word, but more pleasant, let's say. What white can play, not so clear, because easier to play with black for sure. Queen b5, good move, let's say. And some advantage, I should say, goes to Katerina Lagno.
Okay, well, we'll see. She's been spending quite a bit of time now, and she's down to 40 minutes. It somehow
okay, 40 minutes, but it's only...
So fast.
It was, by the way, it was very... Here, c5 was very, committing decision. And also now, after queen f2, where to put queen, it's also like, she is a very strong player. And strong players basically take time very often in crucial position. They feel when crucial position is reached.
Yes.
This is very important, because some people just spend time just in vain, basically. But when a position is very important and very crucial, you have to spend some time. Otherwise, it can be very painful to you. So she spent time in right moments, in my opinion. Queen b5, and now I would play definitely with black. At least it's easier. And white piece is a little bit hanging into the kind of hanging in the air. Little bit. I guess white is not so bad at all, but some problems.
And finally, Kosteniuk against Vaishali.
Oh,
Okay, Kosteniuk is going forward.
Just a second. What has been played? Castle, c4, knight f4, knight f4, g3, knight g6, queen h5. Very logical. Now she wants to play knight g5. This knight on g6 is severely restricted. Black has maybe b6 simple. But what about knight g5? Bishop take g5, bishop take f8. Problems.
What a mess.
No, not really mess, but problems for black, let's say. Now, queen h5 probably good move. Some problems for black for sure. She wants to play knight g5 or take on. No, not take on e7, because if you take on e7, knight e7, knight g5, black can play h6 after that. But if black plays some move, let's say rook e8, knight g5, h6, it can be another tactical. Knight f7 is hanging. I mean, knight g6 is hanging in some cases. Okay, maybe here rook just doing fine. Black, I mean, doing fine because of that.
Knight e5 is an important resource.
Yeah, and position is unclear, but probably good for black. Maybe not so, like, I don't know, bishop d3 is not the threat, bishop c5. No, okay, this is just our assumption. So, problem for black, what to play? Maybe b6, really, knight g5 and h6. Looks a little bit... But maybe it's just fine. b6 may be an obvious move here. In this case, couldn't white did something better here? Maybe she could. I don't know, why didn't white play simply bishop d6? Bishop take d6, queen take d6. Knight is maybe rook c8. But what about rook d1? Still some pressure for white. Or even after rook c8, maybe knight c5. Some pressure. Some unpleasant moments for black. Threat is like knight take b7, maybe. For instance, yeah? No, and d7. And d7, of course, is hanging for sure. So maybe it would be stronger, you know? Because queen h5 is kind of tempting idea, knight g5 trying, but maybe less strong after b6. And if knight g5, then simple h6. And knight f7 doesn't really work. Piece, no piece. So after b6, what white should do? Question is, if bishop take e7, then obviously knight c. This is okay for black. Knight g5 is not a threat anymore, h6. Alexander Kosteniuk maybe made like not the best choice, I should say, in my opinion.
We'll see it. I mean, it looks like a natural move, but maybe black is just fine.
No, queen h5 looks natural, but also without g3 again, it looks maybe even more natural. Take on e7, like playing with tempo, yeah, and queen d6. Because if black take on d6, maybe some advantage for white in this ending. Knight on d6 is quite strong. Bishop c6, maybe knight a5, or g3 first. Knight g6, knight a5, or immediately knight a5. If b6, then I can take and play g3, bishop g2. Obviously, some unpleasant position. Little bit unpleasant for black. By the way, this knight can be protected all the time, rook d1. Some advantage for white, I should say.
And we see on the camera Vaishali deep in thought after queen h5 has appeared on the board. Yet to make a decision.
Okay. What about Dinara Wagner and Bibisara Asubayeva? f3, a3, b3, long castle, king b1, this we saw. Only one move has been made, bishop d3, queen a5. Queen a5 is obvious move, just adding some not really pressure over diagonal, but kind of little bit reducing white possibilities, let's say. And maybe rook e8 she wants to play, rook h e8. And to see, wait and see. After that, white, it's very often happens that white made all the work, but black uses the fruits of this work after that. Very often happened in chess, by the way.
But Dinara, somehow I feel now, after winning a couple of games, she looks more confident and more relaxed compared to the Dinara.
Yesterday game, by the way, was excellent from her point of view. Her yesterday's win against Alina Kashlinskaya. She played very well, really.
Yeah. Let's see Tan Zhongyi against Shuvalova.
So, a6. I mean, now time for small moves. a6, kind of mysterious move.
Yes.
It's maybe bishop d5 she wants to play and to exclude queen b5 after that. Maybe. Little bit mysterious move, but maybe just a good move. This is move quite interesting. b3, the same kind of move, but protecting pawn a2. Immediately, by the way, it was not good to take, obviously, because of bishop g4. And queen is gone. Queen is gone. So, but who knows, maybe in future black can take b3. And bishop c7, also small move. Small but important, maybe. Just preparing maybe bishop b6, or just, black basically is okay, doing okay here. Again, one can kind of repeat moves, like bishop g2, bishop e4. Maybe this is what will follow, who knows. Maybe it's not a bad decision.
Yeah, I'm not even clear who is playing for what, who thinks that they are better.
Not clear at all. I mean, position is complicated. Again, it's still looks okay for black, but also for white is
Bishop g2
okay.
played.
Queen f5 now. What else? Only move probably, yeah? Queen f5.
Queen f5
and
is on the board.
Maybe bishop e4. I don't think.
Yeah, she's playing bishop e4.
Girls little bit tired as well. Also human being, like us. We tired a little bit, and they tired much more, basically.
Of course.
Because again, to be commentator online and to be playing in the tournament, different spending of energy. Playing in the tournament, of course, much more energy spent.
What do you think? Do you think Polina might play?
Polina? What? Be queen f6? I don't think so. She might, basically. It's possible. It's not bad, maybe.
We have seen her fighting spirit before.
Queen f6, not a bad decision, maybe. But objectively speaking, she has no advantage here. But
yeah, also I think she won yesterday, and a draw with the black pieces against Tan Zhongyi certainly would not be a bad result. Queen h3 is on the board.
No, because queen f6, white can play even knight g4. I mean, it's probably just white can be better here a little bit, or at least some pressure. Queen h3, yeah, maybe second game would end it. In this case, we'll have very hard task to annotate only 3 games.
4.
4.
6 minus 2.
My mathematics is 4. But I was also commentating on matches a couple of times. It's only one game, and it's really not easy. And so you should prepare something, from outside the box, from something from not the chess.
But I think with 4 games, we still have plenty.
we will manage.
Plenty. Okay, first of all, let's see if Tan Zhongyi will repeat, but
not
from
sure.
her body language, I think that she will. Okay, if she doesn't repeat, What do you think? Do you think Black's position is comfortable? I think she will only repeat if she is not
comfortable.
too fond of...
You know, it's basically easier to play with Black here because that isolated pawn, no initiative. Initiative disappeared, and isolated pawn left, and can be a source of problems in the ending. And Black pieces stays well.
Yeah.
Okay, unfortunately for White, I don't see ideas for White here. I would also probably repeat that move here. Rook d3 maybe
And I think that Tan Zhongyi is quite an objective player. I don't think if she feels that her position, is nothing special.
We will see. Don't underestimate spirit.
No, I'm not underestimating.
No.
the spirit.
In general, I'm saying.
I just mean, I think she's probably...
I would say also that probably draw would be a result, but not completely sure in this. She can also continue,
Of
but
course.
it would be quite risky decision.
Yeah. I don't know if we should stay here or if we should...
Let's see what
move on.
happened in this game. She played b6. Probably it's the best move. Bishop e7, knight e7, c5, but it doesn't make impression anymore that White is better.
Yeah.
Black is
Vaishali once again.
solved problems. Black solved her problems. Black can play bishop c6. Black can play a lot of moves here. No problems at all for Black here.
Yeah.
It was queen h5. It was like looked quite, dangerous, but in fact not dangerous at all, because knight goes to a7. Knight g5 is not a threat because h6.
Yeah.
Everything is protected.
Let's check in with Elizabeth Pates and Kashlinskaya. So we saw
b6, rook
Pates won a
e1,
pawn
bishop
earlier.
d6, e4, knight d7. Yeah, pieces going backwards, but
Elizabeth is in great shape.
Elizabeth in great shape. Knight d3 simple, or maybe something like that. No, small compensation still exists. If White played some mistake, it can be real compensation suddenly. But objectively speaking, if White consolidate, maybe simple bishop e3. No, bishop e3 is impossible because knight is hanging.
Yes.
e4 is basically a very logical move. e4, knight d7, good move. Attacking knight, preparing knight e5. Maybe simple knight d3, or simply knight e5. No, I should say small initiative. Black has something. Knight d7 is maybe only chance to put some problems.
And let's check in with, I think, our main game, Zhuzhina against Katerina Lagno.
Queen b5, b3 has been played. And now maybe d6 simple. Not a bad decision. Maybe, let's say d6. Take. f4 is hanging. White should play maybe f5. Black can play e5 in this case. And what is it? Some problems for White, maybe. No, at least...
It looks very uncomfortable.
Maybe knight e4 she should play something like that. But it's already, doesn't look convincing.
Yeah.
d6, it looks like good move. And most simple and obvious. Take. What else? Queen g3, but it's not checkmate. Black can play even simple g6 without being...
Really?
No, yeah. Okay, maybe not. Queen g3, maybe Black. But what else? g6 is almost forced. That's why...
So easy to...
Or e5.
But maybe that's why she's...
Maybe e5 is winning. Not winning, but good move. Maybe e5. Because bishop is hanging.
Yeah.
Knight is hanging on c5. So again, in chess, a lot of things based on tactics
And
like
now
that.
again, knight e4.
No, yeah, you can play. I will choose. I will probably take now. Knight take d6. I will probably take. You take, and I play maybe like this. Obvious advantage for black, maybe, but maybe not so obvious.
Yeah.
Knight f5, still.
And I will take d4 next move.
If not queen d2, g6, knight d4, queen d2. What will you do here? Too many weaknesses. Not weaknesses, but weaknesses. Rook c4, queen d1. Black is winning, seems to me.
So I cannot take the pawn.
Again, in chess, very much depends on such tactics. Very much.
But okay, it makes sense that Katya is thinking at least before playing.
No, d6 is not. It's not necessary. It looks logical, but not necessary move. Of course, she can play something else, like rook c7, preparing rook c8, for instance. Also possibility. And just in case defending on d7.
Meanwhile, Tan is still thinking.
Tan
Let's
wants to
quickly
continue,
see.
She wants to continue, and maybe she will. We will see soon. It's a little bit intrigue right now.
Let's see if we can. Okay, let's move. Let's go to Dinara Wagner, and we'll keep an eye on Tan Zhongyi. But for now, let's go to Dinara.
Oh, now it became really interesting. e4 plays white, but isn't in her favor or not so? This is the question. It looks like logical, very logical move. She wants to play obviously e5, simple. Black most obvious reaction, take on e4. Now it's a question, is it good for white or for black with pawns? Right now seems that like it's good for white. But maybe simple knight b6. A good idea. Attacking d4. White can play even. Okay, knight e2. I'm not sure white can play. White can play maybe check. And now knight e2. Simple. Protecting knight and protecting pawn. Okay, here it looks like promising for white.
What did Bibisara play?
Bibisara played d take e4. Okay, it's obvious move. Otherwise e5, black left without counterplay.
F takes.
F takes, and now she will think probably.
Yeah.
Because again, a lot of moves here for black. Starting from king a8 even.
By the way, let's go back to Tan Zhongyi because she has played bishop g2. So we might see a handshake there soon. So this is the second repetition. If bishop e4, is it already 3 times? I
Yeah,
think
sure.
So, yeah?
If not this already third time, let's check it. It's already third time. Bishop f3, queen h6. No. h6, bishop c7. Now queen f5 1, queen f5 2. Yeah, now bishop e4 would be third time, and it's not easy to deviate here for white.
Do you think if she wanted to deviate, it was better in this position or in the other? It's tough to say. Yeah?
Tough to say. It's very tough to say.
I think very likely we will see. We will see
f4,
it
maybe here is chance like f4, but f4 can be,
also double-edged. Yeah?
at least double-edged, maybe just bad for white. I mean, maybe just bad idea. What about light squares? What about f6? Everything would go backwards after that.
Yeah. I think Tan is about to at least to me, she looked like she was about to make a move. Polina looks very comfortable. I think she will be happy in either case. If Tan repeats, draw is good, but I think she will also be happy to play on. Her position is very solid, very harmonious.
Yes. Oh, again, she played quite well in this tournament. Just bad luck for her that she has so little little points, and she tied for last place with Pötz. But both of them basically doing quite well today.
Yes.
Let's see Elizabeth Pötz. She played knight d3, bishop a6. I thought that maybe black should play something like knight e5, but it's also not so clear. Knight e5 and maybe take with bishop or with queen, with bishop probably. It may be more practical chances. Active bishop f4 is bishop take f4 simply. Some chances for black to get something. I mean, not real compensation, but something. But she played bishop a6, and maybe she missed another blow, e5. In this case, game can be over very quickly. Because now it's very, very tired.
E6 is coming, yeah?
Yeah, Alina is very tired, I guess. She had +2 a couple of rounds ago, but she lost 2 in a row already, and now maybe she will lose third one. E5 she also missed, and again, this is cup of tea for Elizabeth Pötz to play with small tactical ideas.
For Elizabeth Pötz, it's a much needed when she's had quite a tough tournament.
Here, basically, she is very close to win.
Yeah.
Maybe rook d8 she can play, queen h5, and suddenly bishop takes c3. I mean, Alina Kashlinskaya. Sorry. Rook take e7, rook take e7. Here black is doing maybe okay. After all. Maybe it's not that clear, all
Not
this
so
e5.
clear, yeah, this background
Let's see,
is-
e5. Knight take e5. I don't see anything else. Knight take e5, obvious move. Bishop take e5. f4 is obvious move as well. And rook d8. What can we miss? Maybe queen a4 move. But anyway, bishop takes
Again,
c3. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Here basically also this move is possible. Maybe something not so easy. Something not so easy.
And what happened? Yeah, not easy.
Maybe this move.
But
if
here,
e5.
sorry, in that final position after queen h4, what if rook? What am I missing? Rook
e4.
takes?
Rook takes e5. Yes, I missed this completely somehow. Yeah, rook take e5, simply winning for white, of course. So okay, queen a4, maybe black should take on c3. Rook take e7, rook take e7. Now at least check's possible. But problem for white, okay, maybe some move like h3. It maybe white is still winning here. All our, ideas just in vain, maybe.
Yeah.
She
And
took on d3. Which we didn't look at. Okay, now e take d6, what she will do? Queen take d6, but it's very, very extremely suspicious. Rook e3. Maybe she is still, not lost. Still alive. She took on d6, queen take d6, obviously. And what's here? Yeah, this pin is very unpleasant. But is it lethal? Maybe not. Black wants to play, after all, simple queen g6 here. What about rook e3? Maybe knight e5? What about f4, rook take f4. What about this position? What do you think, Fiona? Help me, please.
Very tough, yeah, but at least, okay, the one thing, it's not, we thought for a moment it might just be lost for Elena, but this probably is not the case. Huh? Probably.
Maybe not lost. Oh, dangerous, of course,
Yeah.
but maybe not lost. Okay, queen take d6. Now let's see again. What is options for white? Rook e3 looks like obvious move, because knight e4, I don't see anything after queen d5, simple. And black is holding her own. Here, at least it seems so. So rook e3, attacking the bishop. Rook e7, by the way, may be also possible, if I am not mistaken. Here. Maybe not, because knight e4. White is winning, simply. Okay. So rook e3, knight e5. Okay, black piece is hanging, but black has some. I mean, white is not developed. If bishop would be somewhere, it would be finished immediately. But bishop on c1 maybe prevents white from something. f4, for instance, white can take. I mean, black can take, probably on f4. Or cannot. Rook take e5. Rook f1. This is my idea. And black is winning. Black is winning here.
Nice finish.
Yeah. f4, rook f4. Because rook d3, also knight d3, bishop f4, looks like winning, but what about knight f2 check? And queen take f4. And maybe still it's losing. I mean, not losing, but queen b3 check, king h8, rook f1, but black has rook f8. And knight h3
A threat, huh?
is a very unpleasant threat.
And actually, black must be better.
Black
here.
winning probably here, simply winning, I think. Because knight h3 is like knight d1, knight h3, 0-1. So let's see what happened. Rook e3 again, knight e5. And black seems to be holding. Okay, some simple moves, of course, possible, like b3, bishop b2. Still unpleasant pressure for white. I mean, for black. If not this move, knight g4. Op. Again, on chess, everything based on tact. I mean, a lot of things based on tactics. Opa. And black is winning suddenly. Winning a queen at least, and probably a game. Interesting. This is interesting position.
But again,
She took on d6, by the
I'm
way.
repeating myself with the time comments, but it's only move 19 and only 18 minutes left for Elizabeth.
Here it starts to feel that like already, because this
It's very
position,
low.
I'm not sure if she played e5, is it so great? Maybe she made some inaccuracy in calculations. I have a feeling maybe she wanted to play, she would be happier here to playing with black. Even objectively black is worse, but maybe she would be just happier. Because you are often asking if she happy or not happy, but here maybe she would be more happy
On the
playing
other
on
side.
black side.
By the way, in the game between Tan Zhongyi and Shuvalova, Tan has decided to play on actually.
Wow. So, okay. After queen f5, she played knight c4. Psychological warfare. It was psychological warfare. Queen b5 and queen b2. Because one my book is way named King's Indian Warfare, second one Sicilian Warfare. Now maybe third one I will write psychological warfare. Because it's not my name. I would name differently second book, sincerely speaking. But Jakob Agard from Quality Chess decided differently. Okay.
He's very experienced in those matters. So.
Experience doesn't always makes. I'm also very experienced in chess, but sometimes I would like to be less experienced, more fresh.
So let's go back actually to.
By the way, very interesting idea she found. Knight c4. We didn't put attention on this at all. But Queen b5, I'm not sure about this move. Queen b5, Queen b2. Queen b2 also very good move. Now I want to say that Bishop d5 is impossible. a4 and finita la commedia, as we already know.
Queen is once again trapped.
Once again, commedia is finished. Tragedy just happened. So after Bishop d5, after Queen b2, Black can take, of course, but is it so great? Take with pawns? Maybe it's possible. Maybe it's possible just to take. What White would do here? This is an interesting question. This is very interesting position. Maybe Bishop f1, simple, attacking the Queen, and after Queen goes, and releasing the pressure from c3 Bishop. Queen goes somewhere, and I will take on b7, and maybe again advantage for White. It looks interesting. Queen b2. Maybe it was underestimated a little bit, at least, by Polina. But still, it's nothing. Nothing.
To be terrified.
Yeah, nothing tragic yet. She can basically return to h5 with ease. And, okay, d5, it starts a little bit more lively because g7 pawn is hanging. But maybe simple take. c4 knight is also hanging. I don't know. Still, some ideas like knight e3. It's interesting position, by the way. g7 is still hanging. Black may play, of course, f6. But this is knight take d5 is on card. I don't know. She found interesting possibility.
Yeah, for sure.
He thought for a long time, and she found interesting possibility. Maybe in this women better than men. Men would agree to a draw, maybe, because, common sense and something like that. But girls looking, and sometimes finding.
Let's go back to Georgina against Katerina Lagno.
Rook c6 has been played by Katerina. Also good move. Rook c8 is idea. White can play f5 though. This is my little, but maybe f5 just take. What's bet in this? Basically nothing. Queen take f5 is impossible. Bishop takes c5. a4, queen b4. Okay, looks like very good position for Lagno.
Yes. And can Georgina initiate some exchange of pieces after rook c6 as well?
But how? Knight e4?
Yeah.
She can, but it's again, white piece is a little bit hanging in the air, kind of. Rook maybe take, and queen d3, or maybe it's not dangerous yet. Knight c5, yeah? Still not so dangerous, but okay. Knight e4, maybe simple rook c8. No, just a sec. Maybe knight e4, good idea. Black can play knight b4, though. But still, it's not like terrible. Still, knight e4 may be a good move. Maybe it's almost only move. I wouldn't be surprised because white position is a little bit dangerous. But knight e4 at least trying to coordinate his pieces, her pieces. Sorry about that. Maybe it's not bad. Maybe white is just slightly worse. And maybe it's... No, okay, black is obviously has good position. Knight on d5 is very strong. Bishop on d4 is not active, let's say. Still white is fighting. Maybe immediately queen d3, but not clear. No, rook takes c6 then. Yeah, knight e4 is a good move and should be played in my opinion.
Okay, and Kostenyuk against Vaishali.
c5 she played, bishop c6, rook c1, bishop d5. Good place for bishop. Knight bd2, b takes c5. Now, now it's completely obvious that black is doing very well. White pieces somehow loses coordination. And what about pawns a2, b2? It can be hanging in some cases. Obviously, black is all problems solved, and white has some problems, some issues, as we say.
How should white continue here? Very tough to say, huh?
Not easy. Not easy. Maybe rook takes, because, okay, knight takes c5 is also possible. But queen goes somewhere, b6, a5 maybe. Attacking the knight. Attacking another. Okay, this knight is not attacking, but pawn a2 in some cases. Under attack. White should do something here. At least black is very easy to play with black. In my opinion.
Yeah, Vaishali once again somehow solved all the problems and seems to be doing fine. And let's go back to Tanzhongyi and then we'll take it from there. So
she played bishop g4 here. And rook c1. Objectively, white is not better, I'm sure about it. Interesting would be this decision to continue fight. Would it backfire to, or maybe still would be draw, or maybe she would win. Yeah, in this case it would be very well justified. You know, no, how hard to know. I should say d5. Black should watch on d5 idea and bishop take g7. This can be unpleasant idea. And queen on b5 is a little bit misplaced now. A little bit. I mean, not very much, but a little bit misplaced. Rook c1 and suddenly some problems for black.
Yeah, really very nice find by Tanzhongyi.
She found very good resource. Yeah, she found very good resource, no doubt about that.
Now, what to do for Polina?
For Polina? What to do?
Maybe still queen h5 or?
Yeah, queen h5. We looked at it. d5. I mean, we looked in a little bit different position. Yeah, d5 maybe. C take d5, and knight e3. Is it possible? Looks that it is possible. Bishop. I mean, pawn is hanging. Bishop is indirectly hanging on c7 as well. I mean. For instance, f6, bishop take f6, yeah? And rook takes c7 after that. Interesting position. d5 and knight e3. And maybe problems. White is without pawn temporarily. But maybe knight e6, simple consolidating move is okay still for black.
Sorry, I was actually just looking away for 1 second because I know in general we don't use engines at all, but I saw some comments in the chat and actually I think we were completely wrong about the Zhu Jinar against the Lagno game because the engines are giving white a winning advantage after rook c6.
Winning advantage?
Yeah.
Winning.
I mean.
Not only advantage but winning because a4.
a4, yeah.
No, okay, maybe she missed this move and knight take d7 or what? Rook c4 here. Without queen.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't expect. I simply didn't expect.
Even stronger, after queen b4, even stronger here, I don't know why, is after queen b4, f5. After rook c4, there is still bishop c5. It's also good, but f5 is just close to +4 already, actually, according to Andrew.
No, that's why rook c6. Rook c7 maybe. What
Even
was it?
before that evaluation was 0-0, actually.
No, maybe 0-0, I told, but it was like easier to play with black.
Yeah, but rook c6.
In my opinion, d6 would be just simple
And
move.
what did she play? But she missed it, yeah? She played
Rook c4.
rook c4.
And now
Now
evaluation
back to zero.
drifted back, yeah? No, okay, what's to do? They tired already, obviously.
But the player is also, yeah, I mean, I guess it was not so obvious.
I told they tired. I mean, not only us. Okay,
Everyone,
us making
yeah?
mistakes, no consequences.
As they, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Now us making mistakes, no serious consequences. But they making mistakes, yeah. It's. No, yeah, okay, yeah. Rook c6 exactly. A4. I thought that A4 queen before, but I didn't see it. And sincerely speaking, rook c6. That's why I wanted to play rook c7, basically, not rook c6 or d6. I would myself play maybe d6 here. Probably take, and what now? Okay, bishop d4 is strong, but black is doing, in my opinion, fine. Maybe not better. Yeah, I can agree. Maybe like queen g3, e5. Maybe not better for black, but probably just fine in any case. And maybe it is better because those computers are sometimes, I mean, it looks which computer he looks. If computer on website, quite weak. But if computer like at home and it's like maybe C7 or something, it's very hard to argue with such competent, opinion.
Entities.
Yeah.
So, but what we had, no, sorry. Yeah, we had no move after rook c4, like I was thinking.
No, rook c4 now idea is a4, but now black to move, of course. And black may...
I wonder if Lagnos understood her mistake.
No, I don't think so. I don't
thinking.
think so. Bishop takes c5 may be simple. And rook c8. Maybe this is the idea. No, even when Carlsen plays, computer shows very often that he's like making mistakes.
Yeah.
But somehow he's keeping winning.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to Pates against Kashlinskaya.
So she played b3. Oh, okay. Which was my suggestion, last one. Queen, sorry.
So
E
after
take, queen d6, b3, knight f6. Bishop a3, queen d7, queen d2. But now black is okay. No, at least morally, I mean, I don't see any problems for black suddenly.
Yeah.
Also white is fine, but c5, rook d8, or rook d8, c5. What's
Yeah,
problem?
like c5 just to block this bishop, yeah?
Just to close it, yeah. And to open our bishop, maybe a6, b7 in some cases. Well, it just looks like about equal. And so maybe this move e5 would be not the best idea.
And now the time situation is really a very serious concern for Elizabeth. 12 minutes for 18 more moves.
But 18 seconds as well. This is very important.
True. And what is going on in Kostenyuk against Vaishali? Did we have any update there?
Yeah, knight c5, queen a5, as we predicted. Black is fine, but maybe white is also not so bad, let's say. But I would definitely play black here.
Yeah, not clear.
Extra pawn in center means a lot sometimes. For instance, now you see bishop on d5, you cannot... And what white has, what favorable for white from pawn a2, b2 against a6? Right now, nothing. It's not ending. It's middle game. So those pawns are hanging, basically.
Okay, let's go back to Tan Zhongyi against Shuvalova.
So rook take e1. Maybe it's a good idea to eliminate pair of rook to make it a little bit easier to defend. Now it's very interesting. And queen g5 she played. Oh, so she is aware about d5 threat and she is protecting this. Maybe it's very, very good idea. And now we will see. It's interesting psychological battle as well here.
Because of this.
Psychological warfare, as we put it.
Because it's quite rare, or at
Yeah.
least in this tournament, we haven't seen it so often to see the position. Actually, I think we never saw it to see the repetition twice and then change. Usually we see it when the players are trying to get closer to move 40, but here it didn't feel like it was,
And it's always, psychological
asserting
fight,
dominance.
Fight in such cases. Interesting. Position maybe is still equal, I would say, but maybe a little bit more heated up. I don't know.
And what about Dinara against Bibisara? I feel we haven't been there in a little bit.
Oh,
Okay, things are
King
happening.
A8. I wanted to offer this move because bishop f4. Again, White wanted to play bishop f4 on knight e2. And in this case, bishop b4 would feel stupid. e5, though, quite dangerous. Knight g4. And she played knight e4. It looks like White has advantage. Bishop take d2 should maybe. Rook take d2. Maybe no. I mean, position is complicated. Everything may happen here. If White played knight d6, she would have obvious advantage. But now Black to move right now. She
How
can
do
play
you stop it?
knight e3. She can play simply. Very simple to stop it with knight e3, attacking the queen. Knight can go to d5, by the way.
Yeah, d5 will be a nice outpost.
Yeah. So, So it's okay. Maybe for Black. Because it looks like White is better, but what in reality? King a8. e5 is, by the way, very committing move made by Dinara. But only 5 minutes. Only
oh my
5 minutes. But
goodness,
she is as always.
Yeah, but this, I mean, we're only on move 21.
Yeah, it's really
Really tight note.
a really tight note. And I'm not sure about this move e5. Maybe good. Maybe it would be interesting to prepare her like rook f1, or maybe another rook to f1 with idea e5, and f7 pawn would be hanging. It would be interesting, rook f1. Idea e5 now. But maybe knight b6, e5 and knight d5. So black pieces starts to play to be quite coordinated.
Yeah.
Also. So again, we see already White starts play. White is doing a lot of things, but maybe it just Black will use this. Who knows?
I think really also the time situation is a huge problem here. Actually, both German players, let's go to Elisabeth Paetz and Kaszlinskaya, both German players with very little time on the clock, and c5, we talked about it, is on the board.
c5, yeah. Rook a1, c5.
And Elisabeth just played,
Why not queen e3, rook e8? Oh,
what did she play?
also queen f5 is possible.
She
Okay.
just made a move.
Queen e3 maybe.
No, queen is still on d2.
Bishop b2.
Bishop b2.
Positional move, good move. Bishop on a3 had nothing to do. But Black is also doing okay. Bishop somewhere, a6. No, okay, complicated position. maybe roughly equal. Maybe some small plus for white, but also queen c6, rook d7, by the way, possible idea. I mean, rook from f7 to d7, also possible. By the way, I like this move, queen c6 now, and rook f7 to d7. I want to support a little bit with bishop, because it's not a bad bishop after all.
True. How would you evaluate this position?
No, it should be about equal, but everything may happen, as we know already.
That is also true. Let's go.
You have my standard answers in these cases, yeah?
Let's go back to Jules and Lagno.
Yeah, she take rook f8, as we suspected, f5, sacrificing a piece for the sake of checkmate.
Okay, time to do some calculating, I guess.
f6 looks like a good move to me.
Okay, can we just first check what will happen if black would take the piece?
If black would take the piece, white would take the pawn. And in this case, it's more... To take a pawn is stronger than to take a piece.
Because queen f7.
Queen f7, queen f8, checkmate. I mean, this is obvious variation, but still we will show it. Queen f8 and checkmate. No luft for king.
And f6 your move is on the
f6,
board.
no, maybe it's not only, but one of the few moves at least. Maybe only move. But it's good move. And typical for such positions. Now it's about equal position, I should say. White can liquidate, e take f6, f take e6.
Let's see.
Something like that. No, let's say, maybe first to take here, now to take there. I don't think rook c5 is possible. It still looks like mating attack, or almost mating attack, at least. This looks very dangerous. So
not
after e take f6, black maybe take with knight, and white maybe play bishop d4. Black maybe take, white maybe take. Black take, white take. Maybe black has rook f8 here. And black is still doing, I mean, white is still doing fine maybe, but maybe it's just an illusion, maybe draw, queen f3, but now g take f6. Extra pawn.
Can't I move the rook instead of queen f3?
Maybe you can,
Rook
of course.
d1.
Yeah, also not bad. Maybe it's even solved everything. Rook take f6, rook d8, and queen take a7, check. And after king g6, maybe simple. What's simple? Rook d1 simple.
Yeah,
because if check, queen g1, it looks like draw, more or less, yeah?
But she will still have to suffer. I mean, rook f1, take...
No, it's not real.
No, I thought there was sorry. I thought we could take the pawn on a2.
No, if take a pawn on a2, it can be suffering. But without taking...
Don't mind me.
They both would be suffering.
Sure.
Or maybe they both would be happy. Depends of perspective, how to look at it.
So what's happening in the game? After f6, Zhu is still thinking, yeah?
No, f6, it's, f5, f6, what is about time? 16 minutes, that's 27 minutes for Zhu, 16 minutes and 2 small but important seconds for Katerina Lagno. It seems to me more or less balanced, I mean, on first sight.
Okay, back to Kosteniuk against Vaishali.
Kosteniuk against Vaishali. Queen e2 played Kosteniuk. Basically, this is like signature that something went wrong for white. Now black can take on a2. One opportunity. Second option like rook d8. Third option like rook c8. But why not to take simple? This is a question. It looks like obvious to take. Extra pawn after all. No, only white can have problems here. If knight take a6, I also take, and not an easy position for white. With all pieces left, without pawn.
Yeah. No. Yeah, something really went wrong here.
No, again, queen h5. And I mean, in general, g3 maybe was already not the best move. Here, I think it was everything okay, but g3, because knight on the4 is kind of in the air, you may play bishop d6 immediately. I took on c6. You should choose between bishop d6, bishop d6, queen d6, or I mean, sorry, just a second, or I mean here take on e7 and queen d6. I don't know what is more accurate. Maybe even more accurate, immediately bishop d6. Some advantage for white at least here. But she probably missed b6. Problem is that knight would be protected on g6. Okay, queen e2 she played. Now what about taking pawn? No problem. Some problems for white, I should say. Maybe big problems, I don't know.
Okay, we'll see. Back to 10 Zhongyi against Shuvalova.
h4 has been played. Obvious move. Now queen h5. What about now d5? Yeah. In c take d5 and knight, let's say e3. Hanging. Pawn is hanging. I thought basically that after h4 maybe she would play queen h, queen g6, but in this case, this was my. I thought that she played queen g5 to play queen g6 still to cover this pawn on g7 in case d5. Now d5 it's maybe nothing because simple bishop e6 seems to be okay for black. No, maybe again we are making some huge error in our calculations.
Let's see, rook.
But rook e7. Oh, she didn't play even d5, but immediately rook e7. Rook d7 now.
Looks natural, right?
Yeah, and almost only one.
Yeah.
Maybe simple queen a3 or something like that. Or rook e8 even. No,
Yeah,
some pressure,
rook E8,
for white. Some pressure for white.
After rook e8, is bishop b4 a threat? No, there will still be rook d8. Yeah.
Queen a3 is the threat. Queen a3.
Ah, that's nice.
And c5, now luft would be very useful. King will go to h2.
Yeah.
In this case, better was to play immediately queen h5. Why she made white play h4? She could play immediately queen h5.
Yeah, definitely some pressure for 10, who's also up 10 minutes on the clock. Okay, here it's the most advanced game. We're on move 30. I think some of the other games will have some serious time pressure today. Let's go to Dinara Wagner, who last time we checked, she was under 5 minutes on the clock.
Dinara.
Under 6 minutes.
But now black has started to think. What we were looking for, knight b6, or no, take on d2 simple.
Take on d2.
Maybe white should take with queen. Also knight b6, quite interesting move here, immediately, by the way. White did all the job, basically. Who would use it? It's a question, very big question. Knight b6 is possible move. Bishop take d2 is also possible move. Maybe in case of bishop take d2, white should take with queen, not with rook. In this case, queen d2, rook d2. No, maybe, I don't know, knight d6 is a threat. Idea at least. Some problems for black maybe. So maybe knight b6 is a better try here for black. Attacking d4. Now knight d6 is possible again.
Actually, I think she played.
She played knight b6, yeah. She played knight b6. Okay, what about knight d6? This is my question. Knight f2 is impossible because bishop take b4 and queen take f2.
Let's just show it very quickly for our viewers.
Yeah, knight f2, bishop take b4 and queen take f2.
And finito.
Absolument. And knight d6 looks like a very reasonable move and logical.
Looks like Dinara is probably at the toilet. She's losing precious time right now.
Wow, she is not at the board
she's
at
not
all.
at the board.
Such a nerves of steel, you know. Because
She's now under 5
I would be
minutes,
afraid.
and It's very. That's why I imagine she must be in the bathroom. Because remember there will be no added time before move 40, but she is back now. And what will she do? So if knight d6.
Knight d6 she should play without thinking now. After toilet break, she should play it very quickly, basically. Otherwise, can be very dangerous for her. No chance to go to bathroom again, at least for next hour or so.
Yeah, well, she definitely is not going back to the bathroom, I believe, until move 40 now with 4 minutes. It's just will be too risky. But still no move, but here it comes, knight d6
Dinara.
has been played. Let's quickly check in with Zuzina and Katerina Lagno, and after that we will take a quick break before we come back with all the action. And today I believe a lot of time travel action.
Nothing to look at.
Then let's quickly look at Pitts against Kashinskaya.
Oh, still white created some pin, but rook this. What happened? She played rook bishop b2. Queen c6 was a good move in my opinion, and rook d7. But she played like this. And again, pin.
Yeah, this pin is really annoying.
Oh, I don't know. Elina Kashlinskaya seems to me very tired.
What's her idea? Maybe rook d6?
Okay, now white to move, first of all.
Also for Elizabeth, 7 minutes here. Rook e1 she played. That's
Not trying to use a pin.
the pin.
Maybe it's good, maybe not so, but okay. Rook e1, maybe correct, simple move. What black should do here? What about pawn g7? For instance, queen d6, queen g5, h6, rook take e8, and queen take g7, checkmate.
That would be unfortunate.
It's of course like cooperative variation. Black cooperate here. But rook e1 is good. Advantage again for white.
Yeah.
Again, shifted advantage to white. Maybe queen f7, queen g5, let's say, and rook d7. Still, it looks like better for white. h4 or no, but black
But
maybe.
also nothing so terrible. Eh?
No, who knows already? Already, it should be looked at more carefully. Some ideas, some advantage for white. Maybe not careful, not terrible. Knight on a4. Knight on a4 out of play for a moment. not really helpful. Otherwise, it would be just catastrophe. Knight on g5, let's imagine. That's it. Everything is finished.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, today, as mentioned, all the games are going to be heating up very shortly as the time controller is coming up in 45 minutes. So we'll go now for our usual 10-minute break, and we'll be back with all the action in just 10 minutes. So we'll see you then.
Wait for us.
Tizengdi qaq tez tegizbey turu Kömek gerek dese şükrü Adam olgasın şi ugem tulu Şeniz biz yesibin bilesin Herkes sun boladı aytar Geliz körtünde bırak aytpay Gözüne şokun Kregin oyav sende mungol bolsun Doğırdın kare Sünükü sende mungol bolsun
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-нан ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to round 9 of the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. And without too much further ado, we're going to jump back into the action because a lot of things are happening. The players are getting low on time. Ilya, where would you like to start?
This one. Rook e7 has been played, and knight e6.
So we're looking at Tan Zhongyi against Polina
Knight e6.
Shavalova.
Rook is surrounded by enemies now. But but not easy. King f8 only way to attack it, by the way, from black. And here white should, I don't know what is it, interesting position, by the way, but maybe not much time left for players. I would think here about bishop a5, about something else. Maybe wrongly. Position is complicated. She played knight d2. Such a move, not easy to make. Going backwards and without obvious reasons, basically. I don't know what about this move. But maybe she just, what time she has? She has basically more time than Polina. Maybe she just didn't, f3, now I understand, f3 idea maybe. Even though it's also bishop f5, g4, queen h4, I don't know. Sincerely speaking, I am a little bit lost what is the idea of knight d2, but never mind. And queen b5, another jump. So we are jumping.
The queen has been jumping back
because
and forth.
Bishop d6 she wants to play maybe, and at least to make this rook a little bit nervous. Because okay, Bishop d6 a4 though, but something. Obviously she wants to do something. What is it exactly?
What it is, yeah.
It's not so clear to me. Not so clear to me. I don't know. d5, this is the first question. d5 can be played or not? C take d5, bishop take g7. Looks interesting at least. At least very interesting. Because knight take g7, obviously rook take c7, doesn't look great for black.
Yeah.
And if bishop d6, let's say, white can take, after all, and take, or maybe even queen f6. Just very...
The black king looks in a lot
very
of
dangerous
trouble.
attack. Very dangerous attack for white, at least.
Let's quickly jump to another game. Dinara Wagner, who was so low on time against Bibisara Sawayeva.
I'm waiting for you when you say, let's quickly jump into conclusions.
I never jump to conclusions.
So, Wagner, Dinara, Alexander, Asubayeva, Bibisara. Okay, we saw here knight d6, rook d7. And here maybe it tells that, maybe not. Maybe nothing, I mean, serious. That
Look at the time, by the way. Dinara only has 30 seconds, so she's playing on increment
this
now.
position is, rook d7 is a very good, I mean, just not being, intimidating by anything, just protecting a pawn, and let's see what white, not being afraid, let's say. Rook f1 deserves attention, maybe. She played bishop e4 also, looks, but bishop e4 allows black to, at least to liquidate into this. So I would suggest that maybe, position is complicated, of course. Maybe rook f1 deserves some attention to attack on f7 in some cases. But it's again complicated, and she has no time left, basically, almost, I wanted to say. Bishop take d2, queen d2, exchange f6, bishop take g6, f take, d take, knight take, bishop f5, rook d8, rook e1, knight d5, in my opinion, good move. And what is it? Knight e4. Looks like black just fine, doing fine. Pawns are equal, knights are...
Fine or better? What do you think?
It should be special, special work to be done to answer this question. But fine, it's for sure. Better, I would say, should be better, my opinion. How much better? But with those knights, look at those knights. Especially d5, of course, but e5 is also great. Bishop on e5 is more for defensive purposes here for white. And now black to move, yeah? And
She's
White
just
had
captured on h4, actually.
34 seconds. No, capture on h4, I told that I feel that black, yes, better.
Yeah.
Maybe winning almost. Because don't get into such time troubles.
Easier
Dinara.
said than done.
Dinara.
But, yeah.
Try to be more, more careful with your time.
She immediately played king c1.
Oh, yeah. Not a good sign. No, but it's lost probably. Just lost because no pawn and nothing.
Oh, and we have a result in the game Elizabeth Pitts against Alina Kashlinskaya. Let's go and see what happened.
No, it happened draw.
Happened draw.
Basically, it was already some pressure for white, but she didn't play. Oh. Bishop g6 she played. Very good move, basically. Intermediate that we didn't see.
Yes.
I didn't see this move, and now position.
Solving all the problems.
Solving all the. No, it felt that no big problems for black, sincerely speaking.
Yeah, I feel Elizabeth will be disappointed probably. It felt like she was... after this bishop f7...
Little bit disappointed, of course. But from other side, she didn't lose, so...
Yeah.
So okay.
Let's go to Georgina against Katerina Lagno, our central game of the round. Let's remind you that if Katya wins, she will be the sole leader.
Wow. F take e6, and she didn't take on e6 with pawn or with rook. But she took
On c5.
She took a bite, yeah? How to say? It's possible to say like this.
Took the bait.
Bait, yeah? Okay. And maybe it just was missed by... something was missed by, because she probably missed this one. C take c8.
And just an extra
and just
piece.
rook back, go back, an extra piece. And what is it? Wow.
So after rook takes, it could be that because I was reading in the chat as well that...
So
I
bishop
think it was
d4, bishop
blundered,
d4
actually.
may be required here. Something like that, bishop d4 maybe.
We can check that later. Let's catch up with the game.
No, because a5, queen b5, e take d7, rook c4. Finita.
Just an extra piece.
Another finita, basically.
Yeah. Because Georgina has only 1 minute on the clock, and
so Katerina Lagno just...
will be the sole leader. And there is the resignation.
Resignation.
Oh my goodness.
Wow,
yeah.
how fast it all finished. She could lost, Lagno, in this game. She could have lost in certain moment.
In fact, our chat was telling us earlier that even after e takes f6 on move 28, Katya instantly recaptured, but apparently here rook c5 was also winning.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so that it was... But then
no,
the next
but this is way too complicated to understand.
Okay, but why to recapture immediately, at least? That's what the chat was saying.
Maybe winning, it's not obvious at all.
But she had 20 minutes on the clock and she recaptured immediately.
Sometimes, okay, because she was playing for time trouble, and she was right.
Yeah.
She was playing maybe for time trouble of her opponent, and she was right because she won. Yeah? If she would lose, she would be wrong. Yeah.
So we have a new tournament leader.
Not sure.
Sole tournament leader.
Not sure that it's like really winning already for black.
It's easier to say, of course, with the engine.
Rook takes c4. Maybe yes. Maybe it is winning. Because rook f4 or because rook f4 is coming here.
The engines give it as -3 something.
-3 it's not yet lost.
-4.
-4, it's already yes. I should say.
-3 in most cases is also lost, yeah.
But not when a lot of pieces hanging. Sometimes -3 it means okay, more or less.
Okay, so only 3 games remain. Let's check in with Kosteniuk and Vaishali.
So after f5, white should play. It means immediately bishop d4, maybe.
I think we should come back to this maybe later if we have some time.
Agreed.
For now, let's stick with the games which are ongoing.
Which game is?
Kosteniuk against Vaishali.
Kosteniuk against Vaishali. Okay. Rook c1. She didn't take. I mean, she didn't take a pawn. Sensation. She played knight f5. What for? Active move, but is it really good move? No, okay, active move idea, knight d4, queen take d2, and knight f3 check.
Yeah.
But pawn is pawn. And now pawns are equal. Strange decision for me. Ask me 1,000 times, I don't like it little too much, but still black is fine. It's for sure, I should say. Queen b4, little bit, okay, little bit just strange that she didn't take a pawn. Rook c3, rook d8, knight take a6. Instead, she is right now without
Down
pawn. Knight c7, rook b8, knight d5, fd.
And this has turned around, it feels.
Turned around, exactly. I mean, white may be better here, or at least not worse. I don't know, queen c2. Or,
Also here, the time situation, we're only on move 28, Vaishali under 2 minutes.
I mean, okay, this is too emotional. No, why don't you capture since cold-bloodedly capture a pawn on a2? And look what white is going to offer you. Instead, she is sacrificing a pawn without any compensation. I don't know, something strange happened here.
Let's go back to Tan Zhongyi against Shuvalova.
Tan Zhongyi against Shuvalova. Oi. Queen b5. Okay, let's see what happened. Queen h5, rook e7, knight e6, knight d2. Knight is going back and forth, but also black king. Why she played queen b5, I don't know. It was some threat? Hard to say. Knight e4. b6, strange move to me. Maybe some idea?
Probably some idea.
Probably. a4. In every move, basically every move, some idea in every move. What's now? Queen f5, if... But some problems for black is for sure.
You mean because the pawns are weak, or?
Because the pawns are weak and because white pieces are active. But position is still complicated. I mean, should be some problems for black. But everything may happen. Black also can easily win this position. Maybe, okay, maybe I'm wrong again, because it seems like strange maneuvering a little bit from both. But maybe this is kind of position where not easy to make move. Queen c1 she can play, for instance. Here, queen c1, such a move.
But she didn't play queen f5, she played queen d3.
More active. It's maybe better, queen d3.
Queen d3 and a5 on the board.
a5.
Tan Zhongyi actually quite low on time now, under 3 minutes.
No, because she spent a lot of time to decline draw or to accept draw. She declined. a5 is idea maybe knight c5, simple. Take. Is it possible? Rook, bishop hanging, g7 hanging. But isn't black? No, yeah, probably it doesn't work. Yeah, simply like rook e1,
Back, yeah.
rook e1, or something. Maybe even bishop e1. Bishop e1 is winning. Rook d1, check.
And queen
Check
c2.
and take on d1. So it doesn't work. a5, good move, by the way. a5, good move. This is idea. I think so, in my opinion. Knight c5. Of course, black may give a check first.
So
I don't
wait,
know.
after a5,
Hard to
she
understand.
didn't take. She played bishop f3.
Maybe great move. Can be.
Bishop takes. Queen takes. And what is this?
Maybe chess black is just more than fine, if not with sacrifice. But sacrifice is also.
Doesn't have to be accepted, huh?
I mean,
So what happens if
What is
knight
here?
takes? But what happens after knight takes? Sorry.
no, I take nothing happened, nothing dramatic has happened. I just take on b6, but maybe knight d5. Yeah, it's not enough,
Probably
of course,
not
because
enough,
knight e4 is also hanging. So, take, and what time white has? 2 minutes. Yeah, this is black took over initiative. After some strange maneuvers from both, I should say, strange. Maybe it's very deep. For me, it's strange. Maybe it's very deep. I mean,
And what is it's move 35, so 5 moves to go here.
so white maybe just black is winning suddenly, yeah? Because white pieces lost all coordination almost. Queen c2 maybe to consolidate somehow.
Yeah, and 2 minutes now for Tan Zhongyi.
Queen c2 at least to protect knight. But black is obviously better already. It was really interesting maneuvering.
Let's quickly go back to Dinara against Bibisara.
No, I don't think white will save here. The half a
Let's see, let's catch up.
King c1, rook e8, knight c5, g6, bishop g6, rook. What is g6? I don't understand. Just gave up the pawn or what? Just interesting to me. What is going on here today? Today is a special day.
I mean, with every round that goes by, as you said, tiredness increases, also nerves increase because the end is near. Let's just see. So,
Just giving a pawn. Probably she missed like simple this move. And now pawns became equal. Again, position maybe not so clear, maybe slightly better for black, but after such mistakes, everything can happen.
yes, it's not so easy to recover. Let's see, b6 was played, and knight e6.
Knight f7. Not the best tournament for local girls, of course. I mean, also Bibisara and also Jansai Abdumalik.
Okay, this game is not over
Still,
yet.
Bibisara made just bishop h3 now, maybe, or something like this.
g3.
Huh?
G3.
Or g3 maybe. White already has 1 minute. It's just oceans of time, kind of.
It's move 36, so only 4 moves to go. Maybe let's check in with Kostyniuk and Vaishali, because they're only on move 32.
Kostyniuk, Vaishali. Just a second. This is here. Vaishali had just big advantage, in my opinion. Now she's pawn down and almost lost. I mean, a lot of games today which turning. I mean, she's lost simply, Vaishali. Question is how to win. Bishop c4 maybe, or queen c3. Most simple maybe queen c3.
So let's see, Vaishali is playing on seconds here.
Knight c6 is idea, by the way. Completely winning for white. I just, I'm just, curious a little bit. What's happening with girls here? Queen a5, maybe still black is in game somehow. But anyway, it looks like extremely bad. Bishop c4, for instance. A lot of move. Completely lost for black. Let's say true, it should be completely lost. Just you need to pick up most powerful solution, knight b7.
Kostyniuk's time is ticking down now. We can see on the camera 2 minutes on the clock for her.
Bishop c4 is a good move. Knight c5, bishop a2. Rook take d4, bishop take f7. But maybe you don't need to go into this. Drawing chances and so on. Should be just winning. Again, queen c3 looks like most obvious move.
Yeah, that's what she played.
Queen a5 looks like only move here for black. But now white can play bishop c4, for instance.
The pressure on f7 is mounting.
Yeah.
15 seconds for Vaishali.
Because rook take d4 doesn't work, rook take b7, it seems to me that white is winning simply here. No, and something.
5 seconds for Vaishali and queen
No,
a5.
only move. I didn't see any other option.
Yeah.
Now white can play bishop c4, but I'm sure it should be something else. Why not b4 simple? b4 it's winning, I mean,
Just keep the queens
on
in.
spot, maybe queen b6 and knight f5. I mean, it's painful to watch black position here. I mean, g7 checkmate is a threat, just completely hopeless.
Yeah, and b4 is a move that has Costinius
And she has
written
such a
all
great
over it.
position here. Such a great position. Why not to take pawn on a2? Nothing is threatening. I mean, black, maybe she was afraid to lose a queen somehow. But how? I don't know.
Let's put back the current position so that our viewers can follow the action. So queen a5. And
Now,
now
before
Costinius
winning
is thinking.
on spot. Queen b6, knight f5. That's it.
1 minute now, so still quite a few moves to go here. We're only on move 33. This game feels like very likely. Oh, and in the chat, Bon Stubborn is saying early finish for Alina today. True, for once.
Yeah,
She will not be the last one.
Exactly. It's sensation. Main sensation of the round, maybe.
Kosteniuk still thinking 30 seconds now on the clock.
No, before knight f5.
And
No, before she
b4
played. No, it's very easy
played.
move, basically, to make. She just need to see knight f5, and probably she see it. Because knight c6, queen takes c7, knight e7, queen take e7. But knight f5, or even knight e6, it's even better. You know, knight e6 is winning immediately.
Knight e6 is actually
Immediately winning.
very cute.
I mean, the simplest solution, knight e6.
So let's see, 5 seconds again for Vaishali, queen b6 played, and now
Knight e6 or knight f5.
will she find knight e6, which looks crushing?
Killing.
Only 45 seconds on the clock.
Knight f5 also winning completely.
Knight
f5. No, okay.
I think it's a more natural.
We don't search for
Yeah.
good out of. Okay, it's enough for win, of course. Knight f5. Knight e6 maybe more
Aesthetic.
aesthetic and also quicker because now black still has move like queen f6 here, but it's completely lost, of course.
10 seconds again, and I
Knight
expect
h6. Queen f6, by the way, knight h6 check is not a move, not a solution. It's winning.
3 seconds. Queen f6 is played.
Knight h6 check and resign.
Yeah. So let's see now, and there it is. Knight h6 is on the board,
So we still see
and
something.
there's the resignation.
It was predicted.
And Alexandra bounces back from yesterday's loss in the best possible way, inflicting what is only the second defeat
For
for
Vaishali.
Vaishali. Yeah.
But she
Let's quickly go
basically
back.
she beat
Let's
herself. She
Go
beat.
back to Dinara Wagner to catch
Oh, yeah.
the end of the time scramble here. Only one move to go.
So g3, rook h6. After Bibisara gave up a pawn, position became unclear. Still should be good for black, but maybe not so. I mean, and after such mistakes, very high probability you will make another mistake, of course.
Only 2 games remain right now. This one, let's stay here just to see the last 2 moves.
Maybe she should try to complete to play knight b4 and back knight d5 after rook d2. At least to hold what is left. And I don't think she is worse. Maybe she is still better a little bit. I mean black. But of course it's not like it was.
So let's very quickly actually go to Tanjongi and Shuvalova.
Oh.
Where
Oh.
What
Queen
is
C2, Queen
happening?
C2 she played, maybe only move. Now B take A5, knight C5. Knight take D4 is impossible because bishop take E4 and rook E8 checkmate. So knight takes C5, rook takes C7, knight E4. Big advantage for black. Even bigger now because extra pawn. No, and winning position basically for black. Two extra pawns. And
Wow.
but she is still fighting, of course.
Yeah, Polina, I mean, in this second half of the tournament,
C5 maybe she will play simply to eliminate with queen takes C6. C5 looks like killing. Just 2 extra pawns. Okay, white can take one, bishop A5, but rook D1, no, it cannot, because rook D1 checkmate. C5, just simplest solution looks to me. Not only maybe move, but the simplest.
Polina still has 2 minutes to make her 40th
Last move. It's enough. 2 minutes here. Polina is winning. So this is can be boomerang, yeah, this decision to
not,
decline.
yeah.
It also happens
It
a lot.
happens, yes.
Happens very often. What to say? C5 and after black can play, let's say, F5 and rook D1. White would be no in time to create serious threats.
Let's see, 1 minute now to make her last decision before the players get an additional 30 minutes.
Oh, 1 minute still, and she already see this move, I'm sure. She is just checking.
Actually, for Lagno, I just realized it's her 4th win in a row.
4th win in a row.
Wow.
Quite a pace, you know.
Incredible.
In this woman better than men. Men very to win 4 in a row, almost impossible.
And tomorrow will be a huge game
No,
for
she played F5.
F5.
I don't know. Not why she played F5. She didn't see. If now queen takes C6, I don't understand. Rook D1, but is it checkmate? Or maybe white have no perpetual check here. This is a problem. Still, maybe it's good calculation. Maybe it's perpetual check. Check. King H7, rook G7, king take, queen check. Maybe not perpetual. No perpetual check.
There's
here.
always knight F6. Yeah?
Knight F6. So maybe F5 is a great move. But at least you should calculate
But
variations.
she did calculate, yeah? She didn't just make the
yeah.
move like that.
You know, sometimes. Okay, idea rook D1, obviously. This is the idea. So maybe it's just good move. Just a little bit more. I have queen B2 here. Let's say queen B2. Now C5 is possible. Okay. Looks like anyway winning for black. Queen C6, rook D1. But white can play, for instance, queen C4, king H7, queen F1. Okay, last line of defense and not very
Convincing.
not very convincing one. Yeah.
Is there not knight D2 after queen F1?
Yeah, knight D2 should be winning, of course. No doubt. Knight D2 still I can take. Yeah. Still breathing somehow. No, okay. But it should be lost, of course, for white. So she played F5. Let's see. F5. Queen takes C6. Rook D1. Yeah, probably nothing.
Looks very good, yeah?
Check quite obvious. Now only move take and check, but king G6. Yeah,
Checks are running out very quickly.
H5. This is a draw, maybe. No, couldn't be draw. Shouldn't be draw, because king goes to
King
G4.
goes
To
to
G4.
H3, yeah?
G4
And H3.
no, knight G5. This is a problem.
But also
for white.
king h3 is
King
also...
h3, queen take h6.
Ah, there's still this pawn.
But knight g5. Knight g5 doing a job here.
No. Yeah, f5 might just
maybe
be
f5
very
just
strong.
best move. But c5 may be the simplest, but f5 may be best.
Probably better play the best than
Yeah.
the simplest.
I agree. I agree with you.
Let's go back to Dinara Wagner and Bibisara Azabayeva. What happened here?
Happened.
No, but we must have moves because
g3, rook h6, rook e2, knight d6, g4. We saw this, I guess.
yeah, but I think we're not getting all the
Rook
moves.
h4, rook c2, knight b4.
Let's get the camera to Dinara and
Now
Bibisara.
rook d2 probably. 13 seconds left. 10.
No, but it cannot be, I think.
But it cannot be.
Let's see, once we move to Dinara and Bibisara on the camera,
Let it be.
let's
Let it be.
let's quickly see if we refresh. No, it looks like we are not getting moves. So what was played? And rook d2 looks like it was played.
Knight d5 probably back. Trying to hold the draw at least.
But the knight is not on d5. Yeah?
And where knight has been?
The knight is...
Rook h6. Knight was all the time on d5. Knight b4, rook d2.
Well, we can see that the bishop and one bishop and a knight have disappeared, but we are...
No, I understand how they disappear. Take on f5, g take f5.
Of course.
And now what? Now black is thinking. So Bibisara doesn't want to play knight d5, which looks solid and maybe not bad, but she take also maybe not a bad solution.
And what do you make of this resulting endgame? What do you make of this resulting endgame?
Let's see. Maybe black is slightly better, but maybe just draw. Because white has passed pawn. Knight on b4 is basically
So let's
restrained.
just show our
Restrained.
viewers on the board how did we get here.
If rook f4 may be possible move.
Let's just quickly go back since our viewers
No,
did
we
not
saw
see.
it already. Knight d6, g4, and she just after rook d2 she didn't play knight d5. That I suggested take, and maybe correctly, maybe she has this move. It would be interesting. And this move at least maybe put white some questions. I like this move. Rook f4 suddenly, and maybe just black is more than fine. Maybe.
And if rook e5?
Rook e5, then rook f1 check and winning. Knight d3 check and winning.
No. Yeah, rook f4 looks very cute.
Maybe killing.
And if we take?
Take, rook d1, take.
Knight takes a2.
No, we just
the
forced
a pawn,
winning. a2, a1. After king d2, take on d1 and a2.
Okay, we'll see if Bibisara finds rook f4, which looks very, very powerful.
Rook f4, it's maybe just a great move for her. And let's see if white can do something here. Rook d8 check, king a7 simple. Not king b7 because of knight c5, but king a7. And suddenly black is again more than fine.
We'll see if Bibisara finds it. For now, let's go back to Tan Zhongyi against Polina.
2 games left, yeah?
Yes.
2 games left. After f5, she played king h2, maybe only chance.
No.
But now c5.
Now
Now c5 is good move. not maybe not necessary, but good. Also rook d2, by the way. Not winning immediately. Rook d2, queen c4 check yet. King h7 also should be winning very quickly. No, rook e4 here, sorry. Still rook take f2, still winning probably. But you should calculate variations, check. You don't need it, for sure.
This doesn't look so easy.
Yeah, you don't need it. King h2. So c5 is an obvious move to prevent queen takes c6. But not necessary, maybe. Should be winning for black, of course. Extra pawn, but 2 extra pawns, but most important, white king is very weak.
What is f4?
f4? Maybe also possible. Maybe it's a good decision. Queen takes c4 check, queen takes c4 check, rook d2 check, and checkmate. Nice, checkmate.
I like f4 actually. f4 looks very forcing, no?
f4 also okay, yes, sure. Good move as well. No check, so rook e8, king f7, simple. f4 looks also very good. Idea, take on g3, rook d2, and checkmate. Yeah, f4 maybe is the best move even in the position.
I also feel like it's in the spirit of how Polina has played.
No, Polina is winning, it's obvious. She is winning.
Could today be an earlier day? Or do you think... Let's see, actually. Rook f4.
I think we deserve it.
I think everyone deserves it. But Bibisara played rook f4.
No, why not? It's not such a complicated move. And after rook f4...
Dinara is in huge trouble, yeah?
Yeah, maybe just lost its study-like solution for Bibisara. But still something can happen, like king d1. Let's say rook take f5. Now what?
And sorry, Polina played c5 actually. She played your move.
My move.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't happy about that. Okay, c5 is good move, but f4 maybe was winning on spot, but c5 shouldn't miss anything.
And what did Tan Zhongyi play? Queen b2.
No, f4 now. Now f4. Looks very convincing. Confident, I want.
No, convincing, I think.
And convincing as well, f4, yeah. No, white can resign basically here, in my opinion.
And f4 is screaming to be played, no?
Yeah. Basically, yes.
Can we find any defense for white?
Cannot be. Something, you feel that it cannot be any defense. Such a strong construction and such a bad bishop on e1. Yeah, so it's backfired, her desire to continue. Sometimes it's wise, but still I like her decision, to continue. It's like playing...
Showing, the will.
King h7 she played first. She wants...
Basically, anyway, white cannot do anything, huh? I think.
No, basically, yes. King h7, it's just, little bit sadistic move. Because for white to try to find the moves in such position is real torture. Maybe rook f7 she can go. But, no, okay, f4 maybe would be even more crushing, but position is completely winning for black here.
What can white do? Like, the position is just... There's no moves, eh?
No moves.
No moves at all. And for Polina, she will be back after this game on what? On
-2.
-2, yeah? Great recovery.
She was already -4.
Yeah.
Now it's very
And
pleasant.
tomorrow she has white against Vaishali.
Everything might
Last
happen.
round against Dinara. She's playing actually the two.
Okay,
two
let's see
of
this
the
game Dinara against Bibisara. Rook d8 has been played, King a7. Maybe simple take on f4 now.
And looks also like we will get our usual four decisive
Rook
result.
take e1, King d2. Maybe still. This is obviously the chance for white. We didn't see it. This is obviously the best chance. Now it's a little bit double-edged again. You know, it was my mistake. I'm also tired a little bit. Pardon, beg your pardon. Maybe Rook f1. Simple. No, anyway, black is better, but about winning or not, it's hard to say. King e3 is also possible here. Knight take a2, then f6, and who is winning? Not black.
Clear.
Not black, probably. Yeah, of course, check on d8. Now take with rook. She didn't took it, but she will probably take. King d2.
And what if we...
Rook e5 maybe. Maybe rook e5 is a good try here. Because if f6, then rook f5. But after rook e5, white can play knight d3. Knight take d3. Rook take d3. Rook take... before, no. I thought before, but when rook f2 check, and rook take a2, and again black is close to winning. Maybe it's draw still in such rook. Maybe, but who knows?
Hard to believe, huh?
Who knows, yeah. Hard to believe. But white is not obliged to play like this, of course. I mean, take. It has been played.
It's been played already.
So rook e4, rook e5, I mean. Knight d3. Knight take d3, rook take d3. Rook, no, it should be draw, I mean, this position. Should be. Maybe even king take d3 here. Rook take f5, and king, let's say, if. Should be draw. Some problems maybe.
Baby Sarah, it looks like she's about to make a move, and rook e5 here, indeed.
Maybe it's only moves that leaves some chances for black.
And let's see what is happening in the other game. Tan against Polina.
Tan against Polina. Rook f7 has been played, only move. Now, by the way, no f4. She can play, of course, king g8 and back f4. But some other things is also possible. King g6, for instance. And after
But then
that...
rook f8 maybe.
Yeah. King g6 less precise. So king g8 and f4, but if not, let's see she doesn't see
She
this.
plays king g6.
She plays?
Yeah.
Also bad, also not good, not bad.
And rook
King
f8.
h5, king g4.
King might.
King will join the assault, yeah? And rook d1 maybe now. Why not? It's simple. But rook d1, queen e5. Okay, it's not like maybe it's winning anyway.
Let's be a bit careful.
Yeah, maybe it's winning anyway, but still. Knight f6, it's possible to play simple, of course. Quite a good move. I want to play anyway rook d1, but knight now defending. A lot of, completely winning position, of course, but still, as we know, most difficult in chess to deliver a final blow.
Yeah.
Knight f6, I would say, maybe the simplest here. Knight g4 check also coming. Or rook d1 simple.
Yeah, it feels like the final blow must be close. And in the other game, Dinara against Bibisara. No, nothing happened actually. We don't need to go.
Dinara Bibisara.
Is Dinara still thinking?
Dinara should play, in my opinion, knight d3 to exchange with knight. But of course, she is looking also for some practical chances, maybe to win somehow. Of course, I understand this.
Also, now she has, for the first time in a long time, she has some time. I mean, today she got into
and she will spend it right now, probably 15 minutes.
But I feel it's a good moment now to spend at least some of it.
No, yeah, of course. Of course. By the way, okay, such possibilities exist, but I don't need white should play it. Black simply take on a2. Can be. No, don't joke with this pawn on a3. So let's check again. Rook e5, knight d3, knight take. Maybe rook take, rook f5, king e3 maybe simple. Even though we usually want to have no, okay, rook d5 it's draw, should be rook take d5 and king d4 simple. Maybe even white would win somehow.
Yeah,
if rook d5, I mean.
Would be a bit too much, huh?
Yeah, it would be too much, exactly. No, okay, it's one possible line, but second possible line, of course, take with king and play. Because still, before rook f2, still some chances.
Yeah.
King c4, rook take. Some winning chances for black. Even though it's still can be draw very easily. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's draw, but it's kind of.
By the way, let's go back to Tanjongi against Polina because I had a quick look at the engine, and okay, Polina is completely winning in many different ways.
Yeah.
But there is one very cute win with rook d2.
No, but we looked at this.
Of course.
We looked
at
this.
We looked,
This, I mean, in different position a little bit.
Yeah.
But now, after such maneuvering, if she didn't, I mean, rook d2, it's of course, it's always on.
And she played it.
Very well, very well done.
Very stylish finish.
Very well done.
A pretty move and the strongest.
Because queen e5, rook take f2, bishop take, queen take, king h3 only move.
Yeah.
Now probably check and another check. And that's it. King h1 loses a queen, king g1 loses a king.
Very nice.
It would be, by the way, maybe some chances for like, you know, but pawn b3, pawn b3 spoils all like no, still here it would be without pawn. It also would be won for black, of course, after such move. Let's say. So rook d2, it's time to resign. Okay, very well done.
Yeah.
Complicated battle, but in battle of nerves, she prevailed basically.
Let's stay here because I think this game, we will very likely see a resignation soon, and we will be left with only one game, Dinara against Bibisara. But who knows, it could be a long one.
Could be, and it will be, I think, quite long one. As always, no, this is our fate, what to do.
Indeed. But yeah, this one, I mean, we showed all the variations after. Anyway, there is not so much to show, yeah?
No, still we didn't feel like clear draw. It should be draw.
No, I mean, in this one after rook
Yeah.
d2.
After rook d2, yes. Finita.
I think anyway, in Tan, it's not like rook d2 is coming as a shock. She's such a strong player. She knows that she has been lost.
But here she plays very uneven and very basically for her very bad, very badly for her standards, let's say.
Yeah. So after today's loss, she will be on what? She will be on 3.5 out of 9. Yeah. Moving back to -2. And losing a bunch of rating. Katja Lagno really, once again, I mean, at this point, okay, let's see, Queen e5 is on the board, so we'll follow the finish here.
Yeah, because it's no any moves for white. Rook take f2, so it's first lines that we showed already. King h3, only move check, and this is check. Again, king h3, so knight f2.
And we see
And
this
queen
one.
on
Let's
f4.
just follow along as it appears on the board so our viewers can follow. So queen f2 is on the board now. Queen h3. Queen f1, sorry.
Queen h3, queen f1.
And there it is.
And she may resign. I thought she will resign now. Or maybe one more move. And now she will resign.
And there it is. And we see a handshake. A big win for Polina in a game where it did feel, and I think that's why Tanjani was thinking so long before, and when she had the possibility to repeat, because I think she was not completely confident in her position. She decided to go for it anyway, but a very nice game by Polina.
This is very interesting position. White is not worse, for sure, here. Maybe slightly better. But here she starts to misplace. Rook e7 may be good move, but again, I like maybe this. I like this, this idea. Somehow, maybe it's just I'm naive. But here knight e6. Maybe here it's not so strong for white. Knight e6, sorry. Here knight e6 and black seems to control everything. Rook e7, knight e6. But why she played knight d2? This is I puzzle a little bit. Why not knight e3, bishop f3, and now d5? Because d5 it's kind of always in the air, such a move. Take on d5, take on g7, let's say. At least not clear, at least white has chances for something.
Yeah. So let's go back to Dinara against Bibisara.
Dinara against Bibisara, last one, but long one. Rook e5 has been played, and Dinara thinking. And rightly so, probably.
You know what, I think maybe
check, intermediate check, sorry?
I think maybe now is actually a good time for us to take a break, because we have looked at quite a lot of the variations in here already. It's very likely that Dinara will take a little bit of time now, so we will take a last time out and we will be back
soon, very soon.
Very soon with the final game of today's 9th round, so don't go anywhere.
Ilya Smirin, top grandmaster here in Astana in the Women's Grand Prix, official commentator. How are you doing today, Ilya?
I'm doing fine and making my job as usual.
Okay, I have a few questions for you. Let's see if we can get some interesting answers from the main commentator of the tournament. First question, is it your first time here in Astana in Kazakhstan, Ilya?
In Astana, first time. In Kazakhstan, second time.
Okay, how are you seeing the city? Are you enjoying your visit here?
Yes, city is very well. Huge amount of space, very modern buildings, and in my very good architecture. I mean, in general, and yeah. I like the city, and for instance, this place also where we are playing, it's also, I mean, a lot of space, I mean, very comfortable.
Okay, so you are here in Astana as an official commentator for FIDE. You're doing the commentating of the tournament with Fiona. How are you enjoying your role as a commentator in this tournament?
Oh, I always like to commentate online. This is my first time debut in English because usually I did it in Russian language.
Is this a challenge for you doing it in English instead of Russian?
Sure, it's a challenge because my English is not so well, as you probably already noticed, even from this short interview. But I'm trying to be better, trying to improve.
Okay. Could you tell us, Ilya, in your opinion, which has been the most exciting game of the tournament and why?
There are few games, but I especially like game of Kashlinskaya against Shuvalova. Exciting game. First of all, it was long maneuvering, and after 50 moves, Alina Kashlinskaya sacrificed the knight, but she made one really beautiful move, in my opinion, kind of genius move very quickly. That's why Bishop C1, to be exact, if someone would look for this game. That's why I think it's maybe most interesting game from my point of view, but it's of course subjective point of view.
So Kalinskaya against Shuvalova is your pick?
Kashlinskaya, Shuvalova, yeah.
Okay, my final question for you, Ilya. Of course, you're commentating here. You're a top grandmaster in your own right, many years playing for the Olympic team, huge amount of tournaments. Are you focusing now on coaching, on commentating, or are you still focusing on your own playing career? What are your plans for the future?
Hard to say. I'm trying to do few things. I'm playing less, of course, obviously, than before, not because I don't like to play, just to save some energy, and also because of I like to play now in tournaments that is interesting for me from some point of view, or financial, or just interesting place, or just very interesting tournament, but not like usual open tournaments that I played a lot in my life.
Okay. Sorry.
And I'm trying to commentate, but I commentating not much, once a year maybe. I would like maybe to do it a little bit more, maybe twice a year if possible, but it not depend only on me, of course.
Yeah. One last question.
Yeah, another last.
This is the last one.
Okay.
Final question.
Okay.
You have traveled all over the world. Is there any special country or tournament in a country which you would enjoy to visit and play that you haven't done yet?
Amsterdam, probably. I probably never played in Amsterdam, but I love city very much, and I would like to play in Amsterdam.
But you've been to Amsterdam before?
I've been a lot of times.
Any country you haven't been to? Which you would like to?
I haven't been to. A few countries like that. Japan,
okay.
Brazil, Argentina, and maybe Iceland.
Okay. Have you been to South Korea?
No, and somehow I don't want too much to be there. But maybe it would be interesting. If they would want me, I would come.
You have to qualify for the World Cup then, and then you can go to South Korea, which is next to Japan.
Really? So it's a good idea, maybe. I will think about it.
Okay, thank you very much, and good luck on the final rounds.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Tizengdi qaq kez tegizbey turu Kömek керек dese şükrü Adam olgasın şin Ugem tulu Şеңіз bitпес есебін білесің Әркез сын болады айтар Келіс көрттіңді бірақ қайтпай Көзіңе шыққу Крегің ояу Сенің мұң ол болсын Тұғырдың бәрі Сенікі сенің мұң ол болсын
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome to the final part of today's 9th round. It's been the same as every day, very exciting action all round. And we're left with only one game, Dinara Wagner against Bibisara Asarbayeva. And Ilya, we're into the rook ending.
Rook ending, and Dinara already shows us that she knows something about rook endings. She played knight d3, she took with king, rook take f5, and I was little bit puzzled what to play, but she found completely right decision, rook d4, b5, and now b4, because now black king cannot penetrate to b5. Yeah. Very good, basically, and not so simple to find it being, after 5 hours maybe of almost 5 hours of play.
She did spend almost all her time though. She's now again down to 5 minutes.
But now it's kind of fortress.
Yeah, so let's see. Rook takes a2 has been played.
Rook
king
takes
b3.
A2, king b3, rook a1. And white can enjoy her position. Like to play rook d3. If a2, when rook d4 back. Next move, king b2, and even in this, if black play rook c4, white take, and play king b2, and this is draw. Just don't attack black point here, black pawn, because Zugzwang, very well known. But if white would be quiet, if white stay quiet, just maneuvering. Maneuvers is very important in chess.
Yes.
King c2, king d2, king c2, and when black play king b5, up, c5, and this is very well-known draw opposition. I mean, here is not opposition anyway. Any move, white move, black move, it's draw in any case.
So let's see, in the game she played rook to h4.
Rook to h4. Yeah,
she can wait in any way she wants, basically.
Yeah, and after king b6, still, I mean, don't let black king cross d file. Even this maybe would be draw in any case.
But you're saying better to keep the rook on the d file?
No, just in case that black king cannot cross it. It's fortress, basically.
Yeah.
Very well done by Dinara.
Nice
she found
save.
Best defense, I'm sure. Maybe not only one, but best. Very convenient. Very. Now it's, and maybe she will save us sometime. Maybe she will save us sometime as well.
I guess if she goes back to d4 now.
Yeah, it's possible.
And then c5.
C5
and then check.
C5 is check, yeah. But even this position, sincerely speaking, I don't think black can win. Because this pawn on a3 is too far away. It's also draw. a2, simple king b2. And try to beat me here. Whatever you, Magnus Carlsen, Robert James Fischer, or Garry Kasparov, you will not beat me here.
And she is just waiting on the 4th rank for now, rook g4.
Yeah, it's possible as well. King c7, now maybe rook d4. Okay, black can play c5 again, and king c6, but it will not change much. And white is just waiting. Waiting, and waiting.
Yeah. Because
b4 doesn't work because of this very important but very easy check. Check is very important tool in the chess. We know it already.
This we learned.
So this is another confirmation of this. Check, rook take b4, rook a4, and that's it.
Yeah. And I think Bibisara must understand that this position is most likely a draw, but still, of course, she will try to find...
I am sure Bibisara understands.
She will try to find the trickiest way.
But it's very hard to offer something for black here. So definitely this is a game ups and downs. And Dinara found herself in another very serious time trouble, but Bibisara gave up a pawn, if you remember. Just gave up a pawn in basically maybe winning position. Somewhere here, somewhere here, just extra pawn, excellent position. He just gave.
Yeah, it was just, I think, a blind spot. Huh?
Yeah, it happens sometimes. Yeah.
It's tough. She had done pretty much all the hard work, but once again, kudos to Dinara, who's once again
Dinara is not
defended accurately and stubbornly.
Is not getting is not desperation. I mean, she is always looking something for chances. I mean, not desperate. It's very good quality, by the way, for chess. So it's how many moves made?
52, yeah.
52. So it's far from our record of 100 and maybe 12 moves or something.
I think we will probably not cross it.
Maybe 10 more moves, I would predict.
Yeah.
Maybe 12, but I would be surprised if more.
Because, of course, Bibisara is thinking now, and if we just put back the position on the board, but the problem is as soon as you push a pawn, the draw becomes even closer.
Yeah, but if you don't push a pawn, it's also close because black rook is completely tied up with defense.
Yes.
And if rook would be on a8, maybe it would be winning. I mean, not maybe, probably. But rook ahead of pawn, not behind. And it makes all the difference in this case.
And Dinara, we can see her looking very relaxed there, having a sip of water.
Dinara understood already,
she
know what.
Yeah.
She did already. And I like,
all the hard
okay,
work.
sometimes she overdoing with that, like with time. But I like that she always tried to use her time to maximum, to think as much as possible. It's not always as good, but sometimes it's very good.
Yeah.
It's obvious draw because 2 against 1 and a dead draw. I mean, if black rook will go somewhere, black would give up a pawn. Basically, after b3, after a2, white is even not obliged to play king b2. White can continue her big maneuvers, you know.
Yeah, but king b2 seems.
Yeah, but white can also play this move. What black can do anyway, rook should.
Stuck. Yeah.
The same, basically. It would be the same. And rook c4, again, here only move to make a draw, but very easy move. King b2, king a6, king a2, c2, king b6, king back, and after king b5, king c3. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, so Bibisara still has 16 minutes on the clock. Maybe what we can do is, I don't know if the results so far are ready. We can show them or discuss them. Let's say, what was for you the most interesting game of the round?
Most interesting. Let's look at the games. Stanchen game. Elizabeth Potskashlinsky, Zhuzhiner Lagno. Big mistakes, probably. Kostyniuk also. Maybe the game Tanzhini Shuvalova. It's very interesting psychological battle. First of all, it's interesting from psychology point of view. First of all, psychological warfare, as we call it. By the way, she played rook c1 immediately. She understood. So rook c1, white.
So maybe we could see a finish actually very soon.
King take a3, why not? Rook c3, king b2. She will maybe check this. But even Bibisara cannot do anything. Waiting moves.
Yeah. And I think we see Dinara about to take the pawn on a3. Last hesitations for a minute on the clock, but king takes.
She has ocean of time.
a3 has been played. rook check, as
And
you
she would go rook
predicted.
c4, I'm sure.
Yes.
Otherwise, there is no
No point
need,
to
no
give up the
point
pawn.
at all to continue.
So rook c3.
Thanks for helping me out.
You're welcome.
Okay, king b2. King a2 also possible, by the way, but let's say king b2, most obvious move. Rook c4, take, and king c2. We already saw this.
And there she goes. King b3.
King b2.
King b2, sorry.
Rook c4, as we
Yeah.
correctly. And I think Bibisara is also doing
Ready
well.
to,
Not
to waste her own
not
time
to
and
waste
energy.
mental time, her time, our time.
And the rooks are off, and with that,
But not king c3
not
now.
king
This
c3, but
is the only obstacle.
I think they now probably have seen this particular endgame a
No,
long
of
time
course,
ago.
sure. I
in
mean,
her
this is
calculations.
very easy, basically. Sure, she saw it.
Yeah. And I think we'll
c5,
c5.
king c3 is also draw.
Will we go to stalemate? What do you think?
b5 is not draw. King a5. But still draw. King b2 also draw. but why not to take on c5? Yeah. She's still thinking a little bit. We will go for stalemate, but I don't like this. This is kind of fashionable. Oh, yeah, very
we're not
well.
going
They didn't
yes.
go for this stalemate. We just agreed for a draw. Very well done from Bibisara. I mean, I don't like sometimes players, play it till the end, like stalemate on the board. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's a miss for Bibisara, obviously.
But great defense.
But
from,
very good defense. Yeah, very good defense from Dinara Wagner. Previously Dinara Dorosheeva. Yeah.
And I think that concludes the round for today. We're of course waiting for the results to be ready, and I think they are ready already. So today, 3 decisive results, 3 draws. Let's first look at the draws. Dinara Wagner against Bibisara Saubayeva. We just saw that. Elizabeth Pates against Alina Kashlinskaya, and Janzaya Abdumalik against Goryashkina, a game which finished a long time ago. Then we saw Polina Shuvalova's big win with the black pieces against Tan Zhongyi. Another black win, and with that she's the new tournament leader. We'll see it in a second. Katerina Lagno against Zhuzhina. And finally, Alexandra Kostenyuk turned around her game to beat Vaishali. So with only 2 rounds to go, the situation is actually quite clear at the top. It's,
After 4 straight wins,
yes.
Ekaterina Lagno is in sole lead.
For the first time in the tournament, she is in the sole lead. And it's really a 2-horse race at this point, because Katerina Lagno has 7 out of 9. Behind her by half a point is Goryachkina on 6.5.
And 5 only.
And the next is, only 5 with Zhuzhina and Alexandra Kostenyuk. So
Suddenly Zhu lost 2 in a row.
yeah.
She was without losers, but lost 2 in a row. And
So
Marina Shuvalova escaped last place. Now last place is Elizabeth Pertz, and
Yes.
Polina is -2 together with Tan Zhongyi,
Yeah.
so she considerably improved her position.
Absolutely. So I believe that concludes things for today. Tomorrow in round 10, that will be played same place, same time. Katerina Lagno will be taking on Janzaya Abdumalik, so that will be, of course, our main focus. Goryachkina will be playing against Kostenyuk, another big game. So do join us tomorrow, same time, 3 p.m. local Kazakhstan time. And we look forward to seeing you there. Thank you for watching.
Goodbye now.
So I'm joined by Polina Shuvalova here in the in the press conference just after the game. She's just defeated Tan Zhongyi. How are you feeling, Polina?
I'm feeling a bit tired. This was a bit nervous when we came to the set note. Position was quite complex. after the opening, I like when I went to Queen H3, it could be a perpetual if she repeated, but she decided to play on. And then I think somewhere when I played Queen B5 and she played Queen B2, I a bit misplayed it. So I don't really like, because I haven't played Bishop D5, which I wanted to play. So I decided to play Bishop G4, then exchange the rooks, and I think she had an initiative there. And Rook 7 is a double-edged move. I played Knight D6 too. Yeah, and now it became very complex, because I wanted to trap the rook with King F8, but she has Bishop B4, Queen E7, and she can sacrifice it. So I thought that she could play Knight T3 instead of Knight D2, and I wasn't sure what was the position. But then she started to think, and she also came down 2 minutes, and we were just playing, and in the set knot, I think I outplayed her, and we ended up in a completely hopeless position for her. And yeah, after the 40 moves, it was over already.
So another win. That's your second win after the rest day. So clearly you've turned the tournament around. What are you expecting for the last 2 games, Paulina?
Yeah, I just want to play chess and to enjoy it like now. Because when you lose games, you can fight, of course, but it started not enjoyable so much after you lose like 2 games, for example. So yeah, now I just want to play, and yeah, I hope to win some more games if I have.
Good victories always give you confidence. Do you feel confident in your play, in yourself? We talked about this in the other interview, that you were playing well. You had a lot of chances as well. Is it when you're confident you play better in the Z dot, you make better calculation decisions? Do you feel more confident now?
Yeah, but I can say that I felt quite confident in the previous games too. So I don't know what was the problem, but yeah, I mean, I played. Now I play, I think, a little bit better chess, but it's not quite a difference. So somehow before it didn't work out for me. So yeah, but now it's at least I feel that I can play a game and not spoil everything in one move as I did before.
Okay, thank you for coming. I know it's been a tiring day for you, but we still appreciate you giving us your thoughts. For many people who started tournaments very badly and then are able to overcome this and go forward and win, this must be a huge motivation for them. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру, көмек керек десе шүкіру. Адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу, жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің. Әркесің болады айтар, келіс көрдіңді бірақ қайтпай. Көзіңе шыққу, күрегің ояу, сенді мұң оң болсын. Тұғырдың бәрі, сенікі сені мұң оң болсын.
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. Freedomның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.